Welcome back to my Minecraft stream. Give me a minute to get chat going, because my computer has to think really hard about that. Whenever I start my stream, it does not want to refresh automatically, so I have to tell it to figure its life out. There we go. Okay, so last time I was working on my world 2, because I died in my world 1. Got shot by a fucking skeleton, which was not nice of the skeleton. We got a lot accomplished. I've got full armor, and we got this house built. I've got some animals that I am keeping. We got some cows. We got some sheep. We got another portal that I have not gone into because I'm scared. We have farms that are going down here. I'm trying to get my enchanting set up, which is why I have so much goddamn sugarcane in here. And to that effect, I have a compass. So, one of the things that I really wanted to do is do a bit of a looky-loo, so that I can find more sheep and things to, or not more sheep, more cows to kill, so I can make more books. I'm just gonna make another, I'm gonna make another furnace so I can cook this gold. You know what, I could make a blast furnace. I swear I had stone somewhere. Maybe not. Let me see. I gotta remember how to make a blast furnace. I know it uses iron. And I think it uses stone though too. Gonna do that for now. Gonna have it. We got a couple of diamonds here. Like, so we've got a pretty good start. I'm a little concerned about doing a diggy-doo with everything that I have now, but you know, not a diggy-doo, explory-doo. My bad, I can't talk. I'm barely awake. Forgive me. But we're just gonna, you can see we've got some emeralds here because we traded with the villagers last time. I need more. Oh, did I put it in here? Do I have stone in here? I do have stone in here. Is it smooth stone? Perhaps it is smooth stone that I require. I'm not sure. Hey, mouse. No, I think it's just I don't have the ability to make it. It's not on my crafting menu. So I think it's smooth stone, because I have stone. I just don't have smooth stone. And I think it's iron, and I think it's smooth stone, so I'm probably going to pop some in here once that's done, or once this is done, whichever comes first. The other reason that I want to go on a little looky-loo around is, one, I know that there is dark oak over that way, which I would like to have, and two, I know that I don't have any fucking dripstone, so would like to have some fucking dripstone. It would be nice. So let's do some more chests so that I have storage in various places. There's a gnat in my apartment and I am annoyed with it. Alright, so we're gonna take yoink. Okay, and then put this back. Okay, so I'm gonna let, nope, I need that. I'm gonna let that be. We're gonna do this. I'm not gonna go out yet. I need to make sure I have all my shit. I don't know why I have a chicken egg right now. We have Bodhi? We have Bodhi. We have bucket? We have bucket. Okay. Yeah, that should be everything I need. I want to leave at the very earliest possible time. And we wasted part of the day with me getting my prep together. So I'm gonna, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. So I have a compass which should point me back home. And I found the spot last time to where it will point me. Hi, sweetie. I found the place to where it will tell me to go, which is over here where those torches are. And I made an arrow out of the torches to tell me which way home is, so that I know that I need to go that way to go home. So I should be okay. I have a bed. I have 3 iron ingots, which sounds weird to have, but we've discussed how important a shield is. And I have plenty of wood. Wood's really easy to come by. Iron is not so much. So if my shield breaks, I can get a new one, because I have some iron ingots on me. Chicken egg! Woo! Normally I would hold on to those, but the reason I'm not right now is because I'm anticipating going a fair distance, they said, as they fall down a hole and die. But I'm anticipating going a fair distance, and I want to leave room in my inventory for stuff I actually give a shit about, so, I'm trying not to muck it up with a bunch of, like, fucking chicken eggs, and I don't need this zombie meat either, so we'll just toss that. But yeah, we're on the hunt for dripstone, mostly. If we find some other stuff, that's fine. There's still some crops we need. We can see if we can find some, like, it's Kitty. See if we can find some sweet berries, see if we can find some, you know, other stuff. But, the big one right now is I'm gonna go get me some dark oak, because I would like to do that. And have dark oak as something that I can... Oh, I see a cow up there, though. I do need to murder cows. Yeah. Also, I was looking at a bunch of different farms for Minecraft, and I know you joked about it, Mouse, but there is a guardian farm, and it's horrifying. I don't know why you would ever want to make one, because all you get is, like, prismarine shards and fish, but there is, in fact, a guardian farm. So, that's a terrifying thought. I did. Okay, let me make an axe real quick, because otherwise it's gonna fucking take forever. Oh, scared me, buddy. It's a wandering trader. Hey, bud, what do you want? Nothing terribly. I mean, it has dark oak sap. I heard that noise and I got scared that it was pillagers again, and I was gonna cry. But no, we're okay. Yeah, I don't know why you would, like I said, I don't know why you would want just for the ability to... I mean, I suppose if you really wanted to, you could use it as an XP farm, but again, I don't know why the fuck you would want to do that. There's so many other better and easier ways to make an XP farm than to have to farm goddamn guardians. I've seen people use them, the guardians that is, I've seen people use them for, like, base defense. Like, if you're on an SMP or something where there's other players that can grief you, having the guardian's debuff ability that makes you mine really slowly, if you've got an obsidian base and then slow mining, that's like taking you 10 fucking years to get into something. So if that's the case, yeah, sure, make yourself a guardian farm. But I mean, in hardcore, like, other than saying that you did it, like, I don't know why anybody would ever want that. Yeah, if you want to make something out of prismarine real bad, but honestly, I feel like it would be easier to kill the guardians in the water temple thing than it would be, and then to just mine that out, than it would be to fucking build a fucking... Because you gotta think, you have to make the guardian farm on a sunken temple anyway. Okay, that's the only place that they, like, spawn naturally. So then if you're doing that, if you're building the thing to like move them and make them be because you have to move them into where you want them to kill them and all that stuff. If you're doing all that, like, you've got a shit ton of prismarine, and if you're trying to build something and you, like, misplace a block, it's gonna take you 10 fucking years to be able to, like, get rid of that block and replace it. Like, you'd have to be so fucking careful to just not misplace a block, or you just are fucking fucked up for forever. Like, you and I, Mouse, have gone and explored them before when it first came out, and I remember it was a nightmare just getting to it and not drowning. Like, I think we built a tunnel or something to be able to get there and, like, do stuff, because we didn't have water breathing at that point. So, I'm not against respiration helmets. It's just, there's so many other things that you could have instead. Here comes my fucking neighbor again. I hate him so much. I really do. I really, really do. I hate it so much. So I have enough for a single dark oak tree. I'd like to get enough for 2. Just because dark oak's the only one where it takes multiple saplings in order to make a tree happen. Well, you don't. You don't need a fucking helmet that lets you breathe underwater. You just need fucking doors. That's really all you need. Now, I will say there's advantages to having the helmet if you're fighting guardians, but if you're just, like, exploring the ocean floor, if you're trying to get into, like, sunken treasures and shit, there's really no fucking point. Like, legitimately. And you know that I'm right about that. So, you can say what you want, but I'm just waiting for these leaves to fucking disappear. Trying to find... Watch me just roll up to a fucking woodland mansion and just cry. I haven't actually done that, I will say. I have never... You don't have to place a helmet, yeah, but then you've got water breathing taking up a more beneficial enchantment, so you're objectively weaker when you're fighting the guardians and the elder guardian and all that, so... It's a trade-off. I mean, Minecraft does a good job of that. It's like, oh, you want to be able to fly? Well, you get to lose your chest plate then. Oh, you want to be able to revive yourself from the dead with an totem of undying? You can't have a shield then. It has to be in your hand. Like, I get it. I get the trade-off, but it is, I don't know. For me, it's not worth it. I'm not that good at Minecraft to be like, I could do without this armor. So, you do what you want. But then the other thing is, if you have that respiration helmet, okay, so you're using whatever, like, if you want a good one, you want to make it out of diamonds or netherite, you're using that, and then you want a different helmet for fighting, like, the ender dragon, or, you know, a warden, or, you know, something else. Like, you wouldn't give a shit about having respiration on your helmet if you're fighting a warden, would you? So then you have to have, like, 2 sets of armor, and if you have that amount of resources, that's fine, but very often we don't, so... It just depends on what's most important to you and your playstyle, I guess, but... Come on, give me one more fucking sapling. This wandering trader is irritating me a little bit just because he's right in my ear going, where? And then his fucking llamas are spitting. But, yeah. Yeah, I know, you would never be caught dead. But even not a warden, but like, the end dragon. Would you want to have a respiration helmet on while you're fighting the fucking ender dragon? I don't think so. You wouldn't. You want protection, or you know, one of any other enchantments that's actually going to do something. Having respiration on doesn't help you, except for in very, very, very specific circumstances. So, and then the argument is, well, then I'll just put it on like an iron helmet. Well, yeah, but then you're losing out on that for like defense and stuff. Hey, sweet berries. Look at that. Perfect. I think this should also, if you do a hardcore mode mouse, this should also be something on the list of things that are probably going to kill you, is sweet berries. I've actually seen that happen in game. You get a protection in, buddy. I always wear the... I know, but it just doesn't, it just isn't efficient, in my opinion. I don't know. Oop. I just, it's like you could have better other stuff on there, and I don't know. Like I said, it depends on what's important to you as a player, and I value like the efficiency of it a little more, I think, than you do. You're like, ah, nah, it'll be fine. Give me dripstone! Hell yeah! Ow, my feet. I'm so excited. Ow, my feet. Okay. We gotta be super-de-duper-de-doo careful, though. Hi, friend! Hello. Nice to meet you. I would like you to please die. Thank you. Okay, I was like, we gotta be super careful, because we don't know what mobs are in here. As a fully armored zombie villager, I think is what that was. Just comes a marching in. Oh, when the zombies go marching in. When the zombies come marching in. But now we can make all the... Holy shit, this cave. Now we can make all the lava we've ever wanted to make. So I'm very excited about that. I have a better pickaxe for this. There we go. By better, I mean worse. I don't want to use my fucking... iron pickaxe for this. Okay, so we also have a fair amount of iron, so I can make cauldrons. 6, 7. Take this. Okay. 8. 9. 10. Alright. Now we're gonna skedaddle, because we're not gonna be greedy, are we, gang? No, we're not. Very demure, very mindful. Okay. I don't know where that came from. I just know it's a TikTok thing, and it cracks me up a little bit. That's true. You would have a hard time keeping track of more than one helmet. And as long as it works for you, that's all that, like, really matters. It's just... That's a pig. Okay. I heard clippy cloppies. Let's not forget why we're really out here, and that's to murder cows. Alright, so we have dripstone, which is fantastic. We have the saplings that I wanted, which is also fantastic. If we could just do some cow murder, we would have a trifecta, which would be great. Did I pick up a... God damn it, I don't want your eggs. Don't want it. Okay. Although we're in a... I forget what this is called. It's like a spruce forest, but it's got like podzol and shit. It's not an ancient forest. It's called something different. I could open up my menu and look, but I don't feel like it at this point in time. What's with all the fucking floating islands in this seed? I hate it. I hate it so much. Taiga? Ah, thank you. Thank you, mouse. The big-ass redwood-looking motherfuckers. I wouldn't mind finding a desert, but like I said before, I don't think I'm that close to one, which is not fortunate for me. I could be gathering some mossy cobblestone because I did talk about how much I love mossy cobblestone. Did I bring my... I did. Good. Perfect. But mossy cobblestone is easy enough to get if I can find a lush cave, so I'm not super concerned, especially because I don't have anything pressing that I'm like, ah, I really need mossy cobblestone for that. I do like spyglasses. It's like Optifine before they had spyglasses as a thing, which I never used. I saw streamers and stuff use it, but I like to keep this as vanilla as possible. I'm not super big into modding because I tend to fuck it up and then the mods don't work right and then I'm sad. One of my other friends and I, we tried to do... Who needs menus? Yeah, well... Oh, I heard an Enderman. Speaking of that, I made some changes to the hot hoof arena. I was going to light it up so that it didn't get dark, and then I realized I could just turn off the daylight cycle, so I did that. I was like, I could, like, build something, or I could just use a command to not have the problem I'm having. Holy crap. It's a big fucking taiga forest. Is there anything useful I can see? No, not really. I'm gonna start heading back. I don't want to go crazy far. Cows! Hey! I mean, we've gone a fair bit, but moo. I hear you, cows. Hopefully I don't fall off the... Okay. Cows? Okay, we're not going to talk about that. Okay. There's no leather down there, so... Oh, God, that was close. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Where's the rest of you fuckers? I hear you. Hi. And I broke my legs again. I'm very bad about breaking my legs. I'll come... Oh, did it disappear? It disappeared. Boo hiss. Okay. That's fine. I got all leather. There's a skeleton in there that I do not care to fight. I do not want to do that. Yes, I hear you, skeleton. We're leaving. I don't want to fight you. Well, that's the other thing is, you know, hanging out in the area for a little bit. The enemies will spawn, and so will the non-enemies, the friendlies, the pigoos, and the cows, and the hoe. That's a hole. So, I do want to hang out around a little bit. Weep. And I do want to let stuff kind of... Ooh, that would have been bad. Let stuff kind of load in and spawn and see what we get. Eat some bread. Because I've done this before in hardcore runs if I get a really bad spawn. And I don't like to because I like to be able to explore and use the compass to get back. But if I get a really bad spawn, if I just sprint like hell, you can get pretty far even through the night, because if you're able to run fast enough, you can kind of... They spawn and it takes them a second to see you, and by that point you're already past where they are. So one hardcore strategy is to just run like hell. It's a lot easier to do on like a plains or a flat biome. It's really hard to do in like a taiga like this. Regular forest with like oak and birch, you can sometimes do it across the treetops, but taiga can be really dangerous. So I usually try to avoid it if I'm running for my fucking life, just because there's a lot of ups and downs, and the trees have really low boughs that you can't walk under, and then it's a problem. Yep. Oh, that's a pig. I heard clop clop noises, and I was hoping for cow, but it was not. So sad. There we go. Ow, my knees. Alright. I know I'm not quite going... Aha! Cows! Okay. One of the other things I've kind of been looking at, in regards to Minecraft and how Minecraft does things is essentially, so some mods will make devices that are called chunk loaders, and as we've talked about before, if you're not close enough to a chunk, or like if you're not in the nether, for example, the nether won't load. So we haven't gone in the nether yet, so there's nothing in the nether until I go there. Oh, hello. Ow. That scared me. I heard footsteps and I was like, cow? Oh, that's a creeper. Fuck that. Okay, we're gonna get some... but there's ways to keep the chunk loaded, even if you're not there. One of the ways is really fun. You can have a snow golem shooting through a nether portal, which will keep the nether loaded. So, like, let's say you had a blaze farm in the nether, and you didn't want to have to sit there and let the farm run. You wanted to, like, you know, do this, run around, do stuff, while the blazes are getting killed and spawning, get your blaze rods. You can make a poor man's chunk loader, essentially, which is fun. I've seen people do it with other things like mine carts and stuff like that. But again, the hard part that I really have is half of this information is for Bedrock only, because Bedrock is held together with chewing gum and duct tape, I think. I mean, from what I've seen from some of the exploits and stuff that you can do, it's like, it's really ridiculous. Like, you can dupe netherite, you can dupe diamonds, you can dupe gold, you can do all sorts of crazy things with just the timing and pistons being a little off, and it's weird, and I don't know why it's so janky. I don't know, because I mean, Minecraft obviously runs on the computer programming language Java. Hey, there's our village. It's good to know the compass works. So I don't know what Bedrock runs on. Like, I don't know what programming language it runs on. If it runs off of maybe an older version of Java, if it runs off of a different computer language altogether. Like, I don't know. I really don't. So that would be interesting to know. But yeah, so cool thing about dripstone. Number one, we get infinite lava now, which I'm excited for. Number two, though, that was a skeleton with an enchanted bow. Number two, though, if I wanted for any reason, I can also make clay now with dripstone. So yay. Yay me. I'm probably gonna make my lava farm over by where that massive amount of lava is over there. Oh no, it's not there anymore. I fucking covered it because I was worried I was gonna fall in it and I needed the obsidian for the nether portal. I bet there's probably still some lava in there, but I don't know if it's enough. But I can always find some. Like, once I get one going, it should be fine. But we're home sweet home. C++. It might be. I don't, like I said, I actually do not have any idea what Bedrock runs off of. I just know it's janky as fuck. Alright. If you hear cursing, it's my husband next to me who is playing Shadows of Mordor, so just ignore him. He's having apparently a rough time of it at the moment. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's put some blocks in here for now. We're going to get rid of that, take that, get some of this, and blast furnace. Yes, I thought so. I was right, and Mouse did confirm it in the chat, but I was like, it's gotta be smooth stone, because usually the recipe will pop if you have the stuff. So, okay. So, lava farm. Alright, we need... Let's do deep slate, shall we? And you know what? We'll be fucking fancy about it, because I like deep slate brick. I think it's pretty. We need this. I don't need that. That can go there. And there. And then this can go here. Okay. Close enough for jazz. Alright, so I have Thunderbringer from the Wisdom Saga. Oh, I was going to do some landscaping too. I have Thunderbringer from the Wisdom Saga stuck in my fucking head. I'm not mad about it. Thunderbringer is from the Thunder Saga, but I have the version from the Wisdom Saga where he's singing it during God Games. It's stuck in my head. Where he's being an actual little bitch. Zeus is a little bitch. How are we doing down here? Okay. How are we doing down here? Getting there. Oh, nice. Okay. You know what I found out today, by the way? Speaking of epic. Fucking, the guy that sings Zeus's part is not a bass. He's a fucking tenor. Which does not seem, like, possible, but it is very true. I was told that, but then he's got, like, other music and stuff, and he is absolutely a goddamn tenor, which is ridiculous. He's a tenor. He's a tenor, Mouse. CJ and Mortius were talking about it on the reaction that I watched earlier today. They were reacting to the animatics from Wisdom Saga, because they've already reacted to the music, but they were reacting to the actual, like, animatics. And they're like, yeah, he's a tenor. And I was like, excuse the fuck out of me. Bullshit. And they're like, nope, he's for sure a tenor. And I was looking at it, and yep, he fucking is. I was just like, that's goddamn stupid. Yeah, I know. It's bullshit. I mean, I shouldn't be that surprised, because, like, for example, Lane from... I think Lane's a berry, but, Lane from Voice Play gets down there sometimes, too. Like, you can train yourself. Like, I can sing... I don't like to. I can sing soprano if I try. I hate doing it because it's very taxing, and I have to really focus on not hurting myself. But I can. I don't like it. For those of you who mostly know me for my voice, you'll see that I am a lower register person. I'm an alto too. So yeah. But no, I couldn't fucking believe it. I was just like, you get, that's wrong. It's like, that's not right. That can't be right. He can't fucking be. No, he fucking is. And I was just like, that's stupid. It's like, that's actually stupid. But I mean, we've seen people with wild ranges, and I mean, Jeff is a bass. Jeff is a bass, and he hits some pretty high fucking notes for a bass. So I mean, It's not out of the realm of possibility. It's just, I thought for sure the man was a fucking, at least a berry. At least a baritone. Thank you, Jazz. I know my voice is hot. Well, I know you find my voice hot. That's a creeper. I don't like that. Do not. Okay, we're just gonna casually go this way and hope it despawns. I don't want to fight it right now. I kind of like having the pink sheep around. I haven't like captured it yet. I've thought about it though. I would hope you find my voice hot, Jazz. You did marry me, so. Did I see something moving over there? It's a pig. Okay. I'm paranoid. But, yeah, for those of you who haven't checked out Epic Musical, please, for the love of God, go check out Epic Musical. It's so fucking good. It's, like, a huge phenomenon now. It's amazing. 10 out of 10. A million out of 10. Tegan Early is hot as fuck, first of all. Both her voice and her appearance. She voices Athena very well, I might add. Amazing. I have to, Morty has reacted to some of her original stuff, which I haven't watched yet, and I do kind of want to do that, but I just haven't found the cows to murder. I haven't found the time to do it. I've been doing too much other stuff. You guys may have noticed I didn't do the highlights or the upload from the stream on Friday. I just had a lot going on this weekend, so I wasn't able to. I will get that done probably tonight or tomorrow, though. I'll do both of them. I'll do tonight's and Friday's. So you'll have some stuff up later. I've just been dealing with some mental health stuff, so I didn't have the oomph, but I'm doing better today. It's been better. I talked to my mom today, which was nice. She wants to take me to the thrift store looking for bed frames, because the one I have is jank right now. So, yeah, it was nice to talk to my mom, catch up with her. She's hanging out with my cousin right now, because my cousin's husband is out of town, and she has MS, so my mom's helping to take care of her. Second cousin? I don't know. She's technically my mother's cousin. I don't know what that makes her to me. I don't know how that stuff works. I'll be perfectly honest. So, I don't know how any of that, it's like, I don't know how any of that works. I love how I decided that I was gonna put this, like, over there, and I was like, no, it needs to be closer to my house. So it's here now. And then I was like, no, I need it to be level. It's like, I don't have ADHD or OCD or anything like that. Not at all, not in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about. My husband's laughing at me. So yeah. We are making progress. I'm really happy we found dripstone. Dripstone makes the coal problem so unimportant. Because what I really need coal for is fucking torches. Especially if I'm going to be exploring big-ass caves like what we found last time. I have to have a big, good supply of torches. And I could probably make a, like, charcoal farm if I wanted to. But I don't super want to have to do that. It's annoying. Automating things, like... So, here's the thing. Automating things is great once they're automated, but getting them set up is so annoying for me. Especially if it's, like, a bunch of shit, like, they're, like, 99% of them are like, you need to use an observer. Do you know how I get an observer? I go in the death place. That's how I get an observer, because they require quartz. And I don't have quartz because I won't go kill myself in the nether. I'm probably going to end up in there today, because if I do want to make farms and stuff, I do desperately need to have quartz to do that. And I have gold now, but I've been trying to put it off until I can get my enchanting setup good. The problem is my enchanting setup is I'm waiting on sugarcane, which is getting there. But I need sugarcane in order to be able to, because sugarcane makes paper, and paper makes books, and books make bookshelves, and that's great. The other problem is my level's too low. I'm only level 24, and I need to be like level 30. That is an easier fix, though, especially now that we've got the potato farms and stuff going, so that's fine. But yeah, I really need to just make a shit ton of books, and it's 9, and I have enough for like 3 bookshelves. Yeah, so the maximum amount of bookshelves for an enchanting setup, I believe, is 15. If I did that math right. First cousin once removed, maybe. Again, I have no fucking idea how that works. So you just got to surround your enchanting table with essentially 2 tall books all the way around for the most part. And then it unlocks like different stuff. So, yeah, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. Which, I might have enough cows killed at this point. It's mostly just the sugarcane that's the problem. Do I have... Did I make... No, I don't think I had... I don't have enough. The other thing is I don't want to go into the nether until I have a bow. But I don't have enough string for a bow, which, again, not ideal. I'm going to start putting... No, we're going to cook that. I'm going to start putting beets and wheat and stuff in this chest because it's going to be going to the villagers so that I can trade. I want the seeds though. There we go. So I want to get the bone meal from all the seeds that I don't actually need. And again, there's another automated thing that I've seen. I might have to build myself a creative world or something where I test out some of these farms before I build them here, because I don't want to go to all the trouble building them here and then it's like, oh, it doesn't work because it was fucking bedrock again. But one of the ones I've seen is people using farming villagers to collect their crops and stuff. But I don't know how that would work, actually. Like, I feel like they would keep the crops or something and do something weird with it. I don't know. But if I can get quartz, I can actually get rid of this this farm. Although actually if I get cactus I can also get, well, there's a couple of things I can do. So you can actually do it's 4 and yep, okay. So you can actually do like a farm for cactus. I think it works with sugarcane, where if you put like a block where it's gonna grow, because so cactus can't grow next to another block, it'll pop. So there's a really easy cactus farm you can make that doesn't use much other than water and like I think it's like a fence post. But basically you put a block next to the top of so when the cactus grows from the bottom part up one more, it's unable to do so because a cactus can't be next to a solid block, and then it pops and it falls in the water, and yay. I can't remember if sugarcane works like that or not. I really don't remember. So, oh yeah, I was gonna get more. I keep getting distracted. It's like I'm going to make a fucking lava farm. That is what I am going to do, and then I keep getting distracted by other shit. Me distracted? Never. But yeah, we're just, you know, working on it. But yeah, I want to make, because there's several things, like, even though I have plenty of iron right now, I very easily could make an iron farm. I very easily could make a chicken farm and like other stuff and get things automated so that I don't have to worry about it. It's just that a lot of them require me having to have gone to the nether in order for that to be a thing. I don't want to go to the nether without a bow, and in order to get a bow, I either have to get a skeleton to fucking drop one, which would be in bad condition more often than not, or I have to find spiders and kill their asses, which I found some in the cave, which was fine, but and I don't really want, so like I don't super want to be in the overworld at night, but I mean, and going to the nether won't get me a bow. Like, spiders don't really spawn. I don't think they can spawn in the nether. So yeah, I just want to hold off going to the nether until I have a bow, at least. So okay, so we need cauldrons. So let's see. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 approximately. 5 sounds good for now. So we need the space above the cauldron. That's where the spike goes. And then we need the dripstone. So there. Okay, so we've got 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Boink. Okay, so well, I did not mean to do that. There we go. Okay. That time I did mean to do that, I promise. Okay. So there's that, and then we're gonna go whoop, 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 whoop. Break my legs. Okay, and then perfect. Okay, and then we need to come in here. I can put this up. I need cauldrons. Huzzah. Okay, so we need to 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Because I got super unlucky. Didn't get any goddamn cauldrons. Okay. Sometimes you could really sigh. Good job. Sometimes you can get lucky with villages and get cauldrons that way, because they'll have like 3 fucking containers for 3 goddamn leather workers for no discernible reason. Perfect. And then we need to dump the water out of here and get some larva. Okay. So, lava time. So, basically, what I'm doing is I'm gonna dig around the outside of that lava cave part thing that I found. I really thought it would take longer for me to find dripstone, and then I would have found a different lava cave by then, but clearly. Because doing this, I might just find lava pocket somewhere. If not, I'm gonna have to mine some fucking obsidian, which I'm not terribly mad about because, um, so you can use nether portals in single player as teleporters, essentially. So I forget the exact measurement, but one block in the overworld is, or one block in the nether is so many blocks in the overworld. So if you make a portal in the nether and then, or in the overworld, and you go in the nether and you travel a distance and then you make another portal, it puts you substantially further in the overworld than what it would normally. So it's really good to have. And a lot of people use it to, they will make things to be able to connect like really large projects to each other. So if I found a place that was of particular interest, like, I don't know, the fucking, the end portal, for example. And the end portal was really far away. And I wanted to be able to travel between the end portal and my base that I have here. I could make nether portals to connect them and just walk a distance through the nether in order to travel a very long distance through the overworld, which is kind of fun. The other thing, and what I'm mostly known for doing, is just digging a tunnel from point A to point B. I'm just really bad with coordinates, so I don't do that very often. But I do it a lot with Mouse because she will tell me, I'll be like, tell me the direction I need to dig in and for how long. She'll be like, go this way. And I'm like, gotcha. So, now, I normally don't like digging without water, but my goal is actually to find lava and not obsidian. So I don't mind too much. We shouldn't have, the lava should be down, not, that's why I dug around the edges. So if I expose lava, it should be like underneath, like a block underneath, like that. There's one. Okay. So. We got a lava farm. Yeah. Very excited about this. Perfect. I'm gonna take these stairs away once I get all of the lava taken care of, because I don't want things to just like wander their happy ass on top of that, set themselves on fire, and then like run around and, you know, be a problem later. Because I've seen that happen. I've seen Mouse do that, like on accident. She'll with her, before we banned her from having flame weapons, I've seen her set herself on fire because an enemy was on fire and came up and hugged her face. So we don't want that. I try not to leave anything that has the potential to kill me exposed. It's like if you're doing a sweet berry farm, because the bushes only ever get like one tall, you can actually put a lot of people use trapdoors or slabs over the top of them so that you actually can't bump into them and hurt yourself, which is what I usually do because I don't want to die. I try very hard not to die in this game, but it only gets me so far. I try so hard and got so far. In the end, doesn't even matter. I'm tempted to dig, like from my front door all the way over to like where that spawn point arrow is, just so I have like a full like roadway. But I don't feel like doing it right now, but probably at some point. I like building roads because it helps me know where I am, and if I happen upon one of my roads, then I know I'm like close to home, so. Yep, I knew we'd have enough lava, even though we threw water on that not that long ago. Uno mas. One more. You're playing with fire. Yep. Technically, I'm playing with lava, not fire. But, There we go. Yay. Thunder, bring her. Okay, lava farm is about complete. Very pleased. Very excited. Love that for us. Yoink. And we're going to doop. And then we're gonna do this. Perfect. The weird noise. Okay. Alright, let's see. More paper. Love that for me. I miss any? Nope. Alright. Okay, that's good. Two more bookshelves. Two at a time. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're a little over halfway there. Love that. Things are poofing. I was kind of hoping some spooters. I hear a zombie. Oh, there he is. So here's the thing. Zombies in armor like that won't burn. If they have a helmet on, they won't fucking burn. Which is super stupid in my opinion. Where's Bodhi? Bodhi, come here. Okay. Let's not have the Benny Hill bullshit that we did the last time we tried to fight an Enderman. Hi, friend. Hi. No. Okay. Hi, friend. Please stop teleporting away from me. Okay. I just don't care. I just don't care. So yeah, if it only takes, it takes 3 leather for a bookshelf, and I need approximately 7 more bookshelves, so I need 21, and I have 9, so I do need more cows. I do need to kill more cows. More murder. Murder? Okay, that looks somewhat dangerous. I have my compass. I'm looking for cows in all the wrong places. Looking for cows. That heads towards the swamp. What are you doing in my... Oh, hey, sugarcane. Look, I'll take that. It's stuff I don't have to grow. Take that all day long. Do 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 do. Sugar, sugar, sugar. My stuff. My phone is freaking out. Alright. We're gonna go this way for a little bit, see if we can find some cows to murder. Did I bring the bed? Yes, I did. Perfect. And remember, I thought that I'm gonna go... Let me get my bearings. I'm gonna go this way, because I had the explorer's intuition that there's probably another village in this general direction. As that's what my spidey sense tells me. Brown sheep. Yeah, all sorts of cool colored sheep in this particular. Well, there's acacia. Just one lone little fucking acacia tree. Oh, that's funny. Alright. I saw that flat treetop. I was like, that's gotta be. Hey, look, cows. I really, I'll tell you what I want, what I really want. I would very much like, desert, jungle, you know, a biome I haven't been to yet. Get some other stuff. Another village would be fine too, because cherry blossoms, whoa. I see cherry blossoms up there. I feel like the village is this way. I'm gonna go get those cherry blossoms though. And get more cows. Death. And, hey. Hey. Get over here. Alright. Cow murder. I thought that tree looked weird. It's because I had a beehive on it. Wee. You know what's interesting? I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that the sunflowers in Minecraft always will face the same direction regardless of how you place them. Which I think is interesting. It's a good way to be able to tell directions when you're directionally challenged like myself. Cow murder! Kill them all. But yeah, another village would be... Hey, I didn't say you could leave. Another village would be nice because if I can find a librarian, there'd be books there that can help me finish out my shit. If I could find a, like, some other, like, armor and stuff, and, you know, they might have an enchanter there that doesn't suck, like mine does. Okay. That would be cool. You can get a lot of good stuff. I'd like to have a saddle. I could have a horsey. I could have a donkey, which would also be dope, because then I could carry more shit. I hear spider. Hello? Yay! Hey, could you drop some string? I'd be very grateful if you could drop some. Yay! String. That means I'm gonna die, because I'm gonna go to the nether now, because I'm gonna have a bow. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a baby. I'm not gonna kill the baby. Not intentionally, anyway. I did hit it. I didn't mean to. Is that another pink fucking sheep? Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a cool mountain that I definitely don't want to go on. We should be good. Do I have? I do. Oh, you have bees. No, you're gonna be floating bees. It's fine. Okay. I wouldn't mind having some cherry blossoms. I do like cherry blossoms and cherry blossom wood. It's really pretty. I'm getting really lucky. I've got most of the biome, like, wood types. I'm missing jungle. We spotted acacia, so I can get acacia. So I'm mostly just missing jungle, I think. That sounds about right. I have a hardcore version where I made my entire house out of cherry wood. So, it's a very nice, pretty color. Yeah, like, if I set these down, yeah, they always turn that direction. Which I think is interesting. Perfect. We got a cherry tree. Okay, well, while that's doing that, I just feel it's calling me. In the hills of the plains to the west, they call me. Oh, there's some acacia too. We got acacia all over the shop. Alright, let's get a few more saplings. And something's on. Do we just have open lava, or is that another portal? No, it's just open lava. Open air lava. I got excited for another portal, because you can find some cool shit in that too. The broken ones. Whew, that's a crack. That's a crack in the world. Oof. Oh, why do we have to be in extreme hills? God damn it. Ugh. Okay. There's my bed. There's my bed. The best way to, like, get my ass over there is gonna be really fucking irritating. There's more lava. Jesus. Jesus. Ow. Broke my legs. Okay, so we need to go that way. Yep. Okay. Maybe it will be a acacia. Oh, ruined nether portal. Hey, love that. More cows to kill first, though. First murder. Yeah. Okay. Look, I'm very excited that I have an enchanting table this relatively early on in this run, which is nice because I normally don't find diamonds very easily. Got really lucky with that big fuck off cave, though. Alright, so gonna head this way. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, give me another village. The game says no. That's okay. Oh, I was gonna look at that ruined. I walked right past that ruined nether portal because I got distracted by killing cows. Hang on. Yeah, there. I mean, a lot of the times there's not good stuff in the ruined nether portals. There's 2 big ass blocks of gold though, so that's pretty dope. There's magma blocks, which is pretty good. Netherrack, which is also pretty good. But there's also usually lava, so I do want to be careful. Perfect. Hello. That's another way to get obsidian, too. Flame charge. Nice. I'm gonna put this shit in there, because I don't fucking need it. Is there any other shit I want to put now at the moment? And then for fun, because it's an achievement, we're gonna get crying obsidian. I don't actually know. So, first of all, can you make crying obsidian? And if not, like, what is it? Just aesthetic? Is it used for something? Like, I don't actually know. What the fuck you do with crying obsidian? Is it for the soul anchory doobie doos? I want to say maybe. Like, is there a recipe that uses them? I don't know. Hey, 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 hey. Die, bitch. Oh, we found the ocean. So, I would have to go, like, this far to get to a place where I'd want to make a mob farm. Which is not as far as it could be, to be completely honest, but it's... Well, that makes me nervous. That I hear a zombie. I don't see a zombie. But I don't like that, so I'm gonna eat this steak and hope that bitch is just underground and not about to come the fuck out. I really was hoping that there would be another village over here. I thought there would be, but apparently not. Alright. Let me see if I can get another... Yeah, we got 2. Sapling or 2. Is good. And then... Just gonna take a look around a little bit while I wait for that to finish despawning. There we go. That's fine. Okay, that should be plenty. I still want to do... I like exploring and, like, finding stuff and things. I don't want to go crazy far, because, again, my inventory is like this right now. I wasn't fully prepped for, like, a big one. I was mostly looking to kill some cows, but... that's dangerous. Yes, Savannah Unana. We found a biome called Savannah Unana. You can't craft it, and it's used to make respawn anchor. That's what it is. I knew it was one of the new things. Sucks that you can't craft it. You have to just go find it. I feel like I feel like you should be able to craft it, but it should be like really difficult. It should be like you have to use Ender Dragon Breath or something fucking stupid. You know? Okay, that's powdered snow, and I know that because, one, it doesn't have this part, this thin part on top of it, but two, if you look, see how smooth the granulation of that blue and the white is? And see how that's kind of spiky looking? That's how I can tell. We were talking about this like 3 streams ago, something like that, and I was talking about how you can see the difference if you look between powdered and packed. Oh, you can trade piglins for it? Okay, well, that's not that bad then. But that's so I don't know if your mod pack for Minecraft means that you can't see that difference, Mouse, but that's how I can tell. Is that the powdered snow looks more spiky, if you will. Like, it's not as smooth of a... Please reconsider this. I'm just gonna leave that beef there. We're gonna head home, though, because my inventory is pretty full. No, it looks different. You just can't. Pattern recognition is my thing. It's why Jasper always makes me do the fucking... There's like a Simon Says in Stardew Valley on Ginger Island where it like plays a little melody and has the colors go off, and like he always wants to make me do it because he hates doing it, but and I'm pretty good at it, but sometimes it fucks me up, but for the most part I'm pretty good at it. But it's nice to know we have a lot of good biomes, like, really close together. Nothing crazy, though. It's not like I have a Badlands, thank God. I kind of am glad that I don't have a Badlands, though, because Badlands biomes means all the fucking mine shafts in the world. Now, that would have gotten me string also, but turns out we didn't need it, so... Little miracles. Please reconsider this. I keep seeing those like spotted horses and thinking they're cows and being like, oh, cows, and then they're not cows and I'm sad about it. Donkey! Piggy. Okay, but we know now that if we want to get to ocean, we need to go this way. So if I want to build a mob farm, or if I want to go really big dick explorer, get on a boat and, you know, go, that's probably the direction we need to go. So I am excited about that. We have established where the ocean be. And... you know what, let's just, this will be faster. Actually using Bodhi for the intended purpose instead of using it to kill mobs. What is this? What sorcery is this? Oh, wait, there's some sugarcane. Perfect. Alright. Yep. They fixed... I was reading some patch notes about what a lot of the stuff that they fixed with Minecraft somewhat recently, and one of the things I think that is interesting that they fixed is the way that the server of Minecraft identifies where your minecart is or your boat is in relation to things. So it used to be like, if you were sending a Minecraft or a minecart down a track, it would set off, like if you had a detector rail and then the detector rail had a light, it would like light the light like 4 to 6 blocks before the cart even actually got there. It was something like that. Now it's like 2 blocks. They've made that a lot easier, which is good in some ways, but I think it, like, good in the ways of that's how it should be, but bad in the ways I'm sure some people were using that to do, like, exploitative shit in farms and things, so it sucks for them, but, you know, I'm kind of glad that they're fixing shit, so. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna do, put some stuff away, put some stuff away. Put some stuff away. Nope, I need that. That I need. Oh yeah. I might, if Mouse is feeling up to screwing around with me one of these days, might fuck around with making, like, farms and having her and I, like, test them out and see which ones work the way that they say that they work and which ones are liars. I also, like, I really do need to make an XP farm. I do. I don't want to. I'm so scared to do it, though. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna need to probably make a path out to the ocean. I really do feel like I'm gonna have to make it out on the ocean in order to get it to just to work. there's so many caves in this area. Like, we've got extreme caves in this area. There's crevices, and all sorts of stuff here that's just fucking terrible. So, lighting all of that up would be almost impossible. It would take so much effort to have to do that. Another thing I want to do probably is I will put over the top of that water, those water channels there, I'll probably put like trapdoors just so that I stop falling in the water. Although it's less of a problem with the sugarcane than with other stuff, but yeah. Is there any other sugarcane? Oh, okay. And I have all the leather. Perfect. Should be 7, 9. Should be good. That'll be like 3 bookshelves, which I adore. One thing I do kind of wish, I mean, on the one hand, I'm kind of glad that they don't, because then you'd have to have all matching wood. But I kind of think it would be cool to have the bookshelves be different colors based on what wood that you use. So you could have like pink ones if you used the cherry stuff or what have you. But I understand why not. It's just, I think it would be a nice touch, personally. I personally do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11.
Damn it.
Alright. It is 15, right, Mouse? Is that right? I feel like that's right. It should be. I hope it is. Potato! I love potato. Potato. Boil a mushroom, stick them in a stew. Oh, this goes in there. Goes in there too. We can take a farm trip down to the village here in a bit. Oh, did we not plant carrots? We didn't fucking plant carrots. God damn it, Sai. I forgot about the carrots. Okay. Alright, let's grab string. Let's make... Is it that? Nope, it's the other way. I always fuck this up. Bow. Love that. Okay. So there's a bow. I can make a couple more with... where's my... I have 8 arrows. I have 10 arrows. It's not a lot of arrows. We might need to go murder some chickens. I don't have that much flint though either, so it is what it is. Okay, you're gonna stay there. I'm gonna keep the bucket, but I don't need water because right now I'm prepping for the nether. So, I'm gonna do that. Definitely need Bodhi. Definitely, this can go here. I don't need a compass. They don't work in the nether, so I can put that. We need that. We need that. We need this. I need... that. Why can't I remember how to do what I'm trying to do? Thank you. Nope, I need 4 buttons. Okay, we have enough sticks. I'm running through like a mental checklist, so... Don't need a bed where I'm going. Okay. We're gonna go to the nether. So here's the thing about the nether. One, you want to make sure you have gold on. I have gold on. I have Bodhi. I have bucket. Bucket doesn't have water in it. All water evaporates in the nether. There's no reason to have it. I don't have a bed. Beds explode in the nether. I would like to not die. I do have a little bit of water, so if I immediately catch on fire, then I can run in here and jump into water and not die. All of this cobblestone is to protect my portal. So we are going to go in the nether and hope to God we don't fucking die. Please be a good spawn. Please be a good spawn. Okay. Not great. Not the worst one I've had. Not great. So what I'm doing right now, so as I've mentioned, this is really fucking precarious. Oh my god. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. This is exactly what I did not want to fucking have. This is exactly what I did not fucking want to have. Oh god. Okay. Could be worse. It could be worse. Remind me that it could be worse. I know that. It could just be a lava lake. At least we have basalt, but it's not ideal. So here's the problem. I was talking about this before, about how I want to be able to mine for netherite. Sorry, I'm panicking a little, so I'm not talking well. I want to be able to mine for netherite, and I can't do that if I'm over a literal ass ton of lava, which I fucking am. I'm not thrilled. This is also incredibly dangerous, but I need to secure my portal. My portal is my way out of here. My portal is my lifeline. If I get stuck in the nether, I do have a fucking flint and steel, which is fine, but I still do not want a ghast. I need to have a fallback position if there is a ghast, so I can hide, and ghast cannot destroy cobblestone. So that would be something that would be interesting to find. Oh, there's also, by the way, oh fuck. There's a horrific achievement where you have to get a ghast in through a nether portal into the overworld, by the way. So if I am going for all achievements, that'll eventually be one hell of a shit show that I have to do. I'm panicking because I can hear a fucking ghast, and I don't... Okay. Okay, we are, for the most part, safe. I'm gonna dig some of this basalt out. I just want to be fully enclosed in fucking cobblestone, so that there's no possible way that it's gonna, like, blow me up from underneath or for any fucking thing like that. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, and the slightest... Okay. Yes, I hear you, you terrible bitch-ass motherfucker. Okay, so... I'm gonna do this. We're going to very carefully look around and see if we see the asshole. I don't see it. I don't see it. But God, do I fucking hear it. I feel like it's like right fucking on top of me. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. You above me? I don't know where it is. Guys, I don't know where it is. I'm unhappy. Oh, there she is. Hey, bitch. Come here. Come here. Come here. Just pop your little fucking head up. I'm not Mouse, okay? Just... Oh, you cock. Did you disappear? Nope. It's just chilling in the lava, y'all. It's no big fucking deal. God damn it. I'm upset. I'm terribly, terribly upset. I feel like that being that loud, that can't be the one, right? I feel like one has to be closer. Oh no, Mouse has left me. I was gonna ask her a question. Mouse, you left me. I'm gonna die now. Mouse. Mouse, you have forsaken me. Well, there's a zombie piglin riding a fucking lava strider, but, you know, each their own. Okay, so we are just gonna Oh, there it is. Woo! We're okay. No! No, don't hit my portal! Ooh, 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 ooh. There was another guest! Okay. Okay, we're okay. 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 Okay, okay, we're okay, we're okay. I was going to the nether because I wanted some fucking quartz. Fuck, I missed. I don't want to be wasting shots. I only have so many fucking arrows. Okay. It's right on top of me. Okay, okay, okay. I killed it! I killed it! Mouse, you would be so proud. Are you proud of me, Mouse? You should be. You're not here, but I wish you were. I did it. I killed it. I killed the bitch. It's got gunpowder. I'm not going over there for that. Okay. We're just making a platform. We're just making my way. We are making a platform. We are making places to where I can safely navigate. We are making safety. Okay. I want to just be able to walk around my base and use my base for hiding and safety, so that I don't fall in the lava and fucking die. Okay. Oh, it was a fucking yeah, okay, we're good. Oh, that one's got a saddle on it. Well, fuck. That's not good. The reason I say that's not good is typically, I've only ever really seen the ones with the saddles on them when they are near, now I don't know, again, I don't know if this is just my experience or this is actually true, but typically when they have saddles on them, it's because they're near one of the fucking, bastion, whatever they're called, where you have all the piglin fuckers. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. So, we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna take the door. We're gonna put the door. And we're gonna put the door. And that's not how I wanted that door to be. That's fine. Can we do this correctly? Thank you. We need button. Now, the dangerous part about the button is if I don't time it right, I kind of get stuck on the outside. So, a lot of magma slimes right now, which is fine. They're fine. They're over there. They're not over here. I'm happy about that. Okay. Okay, so we've got... So we've got a little bit of a pathway. So we're just gonna very carefully make our way. Now basalt flats, which is I believe what this is called, kind of suck because there's just lava fucking everywhere, as well as the slime things. So that's not ideal. I don't see anything other than basalt, though, pretty much anywhere. I'm getting rid of this so I don't fucking hurt myself. Yes, I'm using my iron pickaxe right now because I don't want to... I can go... Let me go fall back and make another cobble. There we go. Let's make a cobblestone pickaxe. Because I don't want to waste my iron pick... I need fucking... Nope, I need that. I need this. I need quartz. Okay. Quartz. I'm gonna grab some blackstone just because I like it. But I'll probably use it to... Okay. The thing is, I cannot rely on a compass here, so I have to mostly rely on building a path or waymarks and things like that. So I'm gonna work on like clearing the way, making it nice and obvious, you know, that this is the way, you know, like I'm a fucking Mandalorian. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go straight from my door. We're gonna go this way. And I'm gonna put you up there. So perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're trying to just keep it nice and steady and even. Okay. It's really dangerous to be digging in the basalt though, because there's a lot of goddamn lava. As I said before, there's just a lot of goddamn lava. So we're going to be using the basalt to plug that up and make our way hopefully somewhere less irritating. I'm low-key scared of a slime just like dropping down on me from up above like a fucking airstrike. I hear one. So I'm not super thrilled. We're just gonna make our way up. It's a shame I don't like basalt and need it for anything, because I have a shit ton of it now. So, hashtag unfortunate. Where am I hearing? Ah, there you are. Okay. Like, I hear you, but I don't see you. Okay, we're just gonna casually, like, dig our way through this nether. But I'm listening very carefully, because I'm hoping, as I've talked about mob spawning before, I'm hoping that because there's all these fucking slimes, I won't get as many ghasts. One can hope. I don't think that's necessarily true, but I can hope, right? I can hope. I only have a scant amount of arrows, so I really don't want to... And there's lava down there. Of course, there's fucking lava down there. Hi, buddy. I don't super want to fight you, but I feel like I'm gonna have to. I just feel like clearing this is the best idea, just to make it easier for me to find my way back home once I, like, have to fucking pillar across everything. So, if I can just, like, make a straight path that way, then I can be in a pretty good position. So I'm excited for that. Okay, just casually. Okay, so straight down is this way. Gonna we're just going to casually have all the basalt in the fucking world, which we're gonna use to plug up all this fucking lava down here, so it works out. Yeah, I wish, again, that we were not here. Cannot express how fucking disappointed I am at being in a basalt flat. I wanted to grab quartz and get the fuck out. I wanted to maybe see if I could farm netherite and get the fuck out, or, you know, like, get into a mining position. Instead, we're here. We're doing this. The good news is the pockets of lava typically aren't, like, deep ones. They're, like, 1 blocks, so if you toss a fucking basalt in there, or, you know, something to cover the lava, you're fine, usually. Usually. Not always. Like, some of the deeper pools, like this, can be a little bigger, like, deeper, so, like, 1 block will cover it up, but it won't necessarily get rid of the lava source block. Hi, buddy. Have you noticed me? Are you coming over here? Do we gotta fight about it? I think we do. Okay. Yep, we're gonna have to fight about it. So, I don't want to fight there. I'd rather fight here. If that's okay with you. If you wanna come this way, that's fine. There it is. Hey buddy, you wanna come this way? Are you stuck? Nope. Come on. Yep. 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 Come on, keep coming. Come on. Turn around. You can see me. Hey, come over here. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. Yep. I'm not gonna fight you by the lava. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Ow. Oh, I hear another gas. I hear another gas. Alright, we're going to leave. So I can take a little bit of a breather. Okay. Alright. So, bad nether spawn. Unfortunate. Unhappy. Displeased. -5. Not -1,000. Like, a lava lake would have been negative 1,000. Like, it could have been so much worse. And yes, I recognize that it could have been the worst, but... okay. So, something else that we need to do now that I've made the nether a thing. So... So what I don't know... I don't know a lot of things about Minecraft. There's a lot of things I still have to learn. As in, like, the minutia part of... Ah, son of a bitch. The minutia part of Minecraft is still a lot for me to learn. But one of the things I'm unsure of is... I don't... In single player, at least. It may be different in multiplayer, and I'm pretty sure it is. But in single player, at least, I know that you... time... And I don't think that time passes in the overworld while you're in the nether. I don't think it's possible for me to leave in the daytime and then come back and it be night. But that's not a chance I'm willing to take. So what I'm going to do is make... And I hadn't made one yet because I didn't need to, but I'm going to go ahead and make like a bit of a shelter. We're going to keep the water in it because that's important. But this way, one of two things. If I end up with multiple nether portals and I can't remember, I'm like, oh yeah, where did this come out? Making this out of the material that's there is helpful. So one thing I can also do, okay, if I terribly feel like it, is if I went like a really, really long way in the nether. So let's say I went and found a nether fortress, okay? If I went a really, really long way and I brought enough obsidian with me, I could theoretically make a portal near or in that nether fortress and then come back to the overworld and use my compass to get home. And that would be fine. So that could be kind of fun. And I can use this dirt to continue terraforming my whole fucking area over there. Perfect. Okay, so... And now we know, if we forget, that this is basalt. Probably give this a deep slate roof. I don't know if Endermen can pick up basalt, but I sure hope they can't. Otherwise, that'll be irritating. So, let's see here. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do... Make some windows. Make some windows. Because I like being able to see. Perfect. Lovely. Okay. Alrighty. Let's get some deep slate. Okay. And also, I saw this and I wanted to fix it. There we go. Okay. Alright, so let's get some deep slate for that. Hello, bee. Hello, bees. Okay. So, I want to use stairs, I think. Because I would like... Oh, I just popped my wrist. I would like it to be tall enough to cover the portal, because right now it's kind of... The portal's a little taller than the actual walls are. But, yeah. Yep. Sleep time. But yeah, hey, we went to the Nether and I didn't die. That is marked improvement for me. It is a marked improvement for me. And we've got some lava in our lava farm, so I can cook all of that fucking copper, which will be nice. I don't know what I'm going to use that copper for, but something, surely. Okay. Once again, I am building the stairs, and once again, I don't know why. I fucking hate building with stairs. I mean, they look good. That's why I'm building with stairs, but they're very irritating to build with. So. They're good for several reasons. One, they give a good roof look. Two, mobs can't spawn on it. And three, it provides the spider bumper that I've talked about before, just by virtue of being the stairs, but then still kind of angles in a pleasing way. So. And I do like that they didn't used to conform around corners like that, so you used to kind of have to get a little more creative, which is both a good and a bad thing, because now that they do that, it's some of the patterns that I used to like to do with stairs is harder to do because they won't retain their shape. They instead want to connect to the stair next to them. And that's fine for a lot of things, but every once in a while if I want to do something like fancy, which I do from time to time, then it makes it harder to do that. But I think this will be fine. But this way, if I'm wrong and time does pass, I'm not walking out of the portal into just, fuck me, I'm gonna die. Like, you know what I mean? So. I actually have like a nice little shelter. I'm gonna put a bed in here. I'm gonna go shear my sheep and like put a bed in here. And then that way I can just like fall back to this location. And if I come out of the nether portal and it's like, oh no, it's nighttime and there's stuff everywhere, then I can just go to sleep. And the monsters will, for the most part, burn. At least the majority of them, hopefully. Burn. Actually, I think I do. Okay. Please reconsider that. I love how I have not actually finished building the Oh, I did need some more stairs. I didn't finish building the second story of this house. I put a second floor up there and then I just didn't do anything with it. Which I think is funny, personally. I'll use them for something. At the very least, even if I don't use them for the... God damn it. Even if I don't use them for... Thank you. Even if I don't use them for roofs, I can use it for, like, the staircase in my actual mine. Because I will eventually want one of those. Just so I can go up and down it, like, easier. Perfect. Alright, and then we're going to go here. And then we're just going to flatten it off. We're going to make it look like a Pizza Hut. It's great. No, but this is a half slab, so mobs can't spawn on there either. But I didn't want to make it only out of half slabs because every other half slab is actually the top of a block where things can spawn. So it's okay to finish your roof off with this as long as it's the bottom of the half slab and not the top of the half slab. Because, like, when you have a block like this, you can have a bottom or have it at the top. This can spawn a monster, but that can't. So, as long as you do it that way, you're good. Perfect. Alright. And then I just need to shear my sheep. And we will get a bed in here. A just-in-case bed. The emergency bed. Okay. Okay. Do I don't. Oh, it's in my inventory. Okay. Shears. Perfect. Okay. Please reconsider. Oh, I have three. I have three of the gray. Perfect. Put a gray bed in there. Be good to go. Put this back. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want that. It does all have to be the same color. Okay. So we'll put that down there. So I have a sleep. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Love it. There you go. You know what? Oh, I want it over here. Here. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna do that. 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 Beautiful. Okay. Love it. Okay, nice little hut. Okay, so we got the lava farm done today. We're working on getting the enchanting table done today. Fuck, if I could get 5 more levels and find myself some what's it called? Unlimited arrows, that would be fantastic. Hi, babe. We got hot huff in about an hour and a half, so we got some time. I'm just proud of myself for not dying, so we are excited. Okay. What is it called? I can't remember. It'll come to me. Alright, let's see how our, my sugar cane's good. That's good. Perfect. Books. Most dangerous weapon in the world. Books. A lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, and then that. Another 5. We're getting there, y'all. We are getting there. Very close to having enchanting. Okay, that's 5. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16. I might have enough. Yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah. We might make more to make it symmetrical, but I think we have enough to be able to get the level 30 enchants, is what it looks like, which is, I believe, unless they changed it, the highest level that you can get. So, yeah. So now, I just need to get more levels. So, let's see. We're going to take the coal out of here. I'm going to switch my boots back also. Put this with the, like, trees and growing stuff. Okay. Alright. So, I'll put this back. And get some water. Because I want to go back down in my mines. I want some more armor. I want some more diamond armor. Well, I want diamond armor, I guess I should say. I have some diamonds, just not enough. So, let's see. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so actually, let me quickly grab that. There we go. Alright, trying to, like, loosely organize my shit here. That should be fine. Okay. Let's see. Let's just widen this out a little bit. I like having room to, like, fight stuff if I have to. I don't want to get backed into a corner necessarily. That's why I took my time with that slime and didn't try and fight it where it spawned. I wanted to give myself some room to where if it bumped me a little bit, I wasn't like falling off of something or, you know, anything like that. Alright, that's better. Okay, so we are going to bring some more sticks. You go here. Let's since I don't trust this game, we're gonna make a backup shield. There's an iron pickaxe. We're gonna make a regular pickaxe. I'm gonna pick up some water on the way down. Alright, so we're gonna go down the mine. Hopefully we can get some good levels out of the way. I want to, I mean, what I really wanted was to go in the nether and get quartz, because that would have been 2 birds, 1 stone, because quartz gives you a lot of XP. But yeah, I just spawned in a fucking basalt biome. Ugh. Alright. Alright, game. Cannot believe, just like right there, diamonds smack dab in my fucking, oh my god. Let's see where we are. -20? Yeah, that's about right. I think -15 is the level, I want to say. I can't remember though. I know it is for something, but I can't remember if it's netherite or diamonds. I'll Google it, or I'll have somebody Google it for me and tell me which it is for diamonds. But I'm proud of myself for killing a ghast though. Like, I don't normally. Normally that's mouse. I didn't think that they were fireproof, but I guess they are, because that one was like hanging down in the lava. I don't know why I thought. Yeah. But yeah, there's literally, I forget what the achievement's called. There's literally an achievement for pulling a ghast through another portal and bringing it to the overworld. And the good news is you can make a really, really big nether portal. The bad news is it's going to be shooting at you the whole time. The way that I've seen people do this is actually with a fishing rod, where you essentially kite the bitch through. But the problem is it's shooting at you with the flame charge and the fire charge, and that will turn off the portal. So even if you get it to be able to like head towards you, if one of its shots lands too close to the portal turns off, and then it's not going to be able to go through it till you relight it. So it's a very complicated production. I remember when Achievement Hunter did it, it was a shit show. They built like a whole bunch of portals, and it was nuts. But I don't know if I have that patience, but like I said, eventually if I can get like really kitted out, that would be a great thing to be able to do. You know? Another great thing would be to be able to make a pillager farm, because that would get me totems of undying, but that's also really hard to do. I've seen people make farms for it, but I think you need, I think you need a village for it. And I think you need to, like, clear out the village. And I don't have a problem doing that. I can, like, boat the villagers to a bunker somewhere, but, because I've seen it where, because you can kind of double up on it. If you control where the villagers spawn, or the pillagers spawn, then, and kill them, and you can get their mob drops and everything, totems of undying, and a bunch of other good stuff from them. But the other thing is, like, if you are near the villagers, then you can get a buff for trading with them. They'll give you better prices. They'll give you more emeralds in exchange for the amounts of goods. So, like, for example, like right now, I think if I trade the farmer guy, I think it's like 20 wheat, I get 1 emerald. But, like, if I defend their village from a raid, it's like if I give him 10 wheat, he'll give me an emerald. So it, like, doubles it. Or something like that. It may not be double, but it still gives you a better deal. So it definitely can be worth doing, especially if you're trying to get particular things out of the villagers. Because, I mean, you can get the woodland manors, the woodland manor map, you can get the Trial Forge map, you can get enchanters with enchanting stuff, you can get all sorts of things. So it can be worth it if you want to take the time to do it. Man, I can't believe we're in a fucking basalt flat. I would have been okay with, like, the regular, like, netherrack stuff. I would have been okay with the green forest, even though it's irritating. The red forest is always kind of scary because of the hoglin things. Mouse told me what they were called. But, yeah, as scary as those are, if you're underground, a lot of the times you can keep them from spawning. But, I would have been fine with that even. I would have been fine with soul sand, because then I could make bubble elevators. I would have been fine. Basalt's just kind of sucks, because you've just got these towers of basalt. There's no actual land I can really dig through, I don't believe. So the good news, though, is if I end up finding a shit ton of sand, I could, you know, work on clearing that lava beneath me out. But the last time I tried to do that, like, just getting down there was a chore. And what I probably will do is make a staircase down to lava lake level. And it makes me really sad because we saw that zombie piglin on a lava strider, and it had a saddle and everything. And if I had just been able to get, like, the mushrooms, the green and the red ones, and put it on a stick, then I could have ridden around on the lava strider, which would have been nice. But I would never have been able to find my way back home because I don't have a compass, and I'm terrible with coordinates. Like, that's one of the things I'm really, really bad at with Minecraft, is, like, I get fucked up about the coordinates, and I'll think I'm going the right direction, and then I'm just not going the right direction. So, yeah, I don't know. Nether is going to be difficult just for navigation purposes, because I don't really have a good, I mean, mouse, they added some things, I want to say, like, the mouse was talking about the soul anchor earlier, and we were talking about, I think there's a waypoint you can make now, but the items that you need to do that are difficult to get. I think one of them uses, like, a gas tier, which is a shitty drop rate anyway. Like, the one that I killed, I think only dropped gunpowder, I'm pretty sure. So, it is what it is, but, you know, we slowly but surely are making le progress. Making our way down to bedrock. another thing, for some of these farms that if I want to make them, I'm gonna also need like slime. The good news is I'm near a swamp. The bad news is I think they only spawn on certain moon phases in the swamp. You can also, I think you still can find slime chunks underground. But I don't necessarily want to use a website for that. I'm pretty sure there's a website where if you put your, like, your seed and your coordinates and stuff in, it'll be like, oh yes, this chunk near you is a spawn chunk that can spawn slimes, but I don't necessarily want that. But I am excited to try and get the mending. If I can get some more books and stuff. Well, here's the thing. It's like I do want mending just because if I get a really good pickaxe or something, I want to be able to repair it. But I don't have a good way to do that. I mean, the best way to do that is to make a mob farm, which again, I ideally would like to make over the ocean. So my next priority might be that, and pathing my way from my house to the ocean might be like the next order of business for like Wednesday's stream. I do want to finish digging this mine all the way down and see if I run into anything interesting. But at the level we're at right now, I doubt there'll be very much. I just like to have it all the way down to bedrock so that I can go to whatever level I need to go to find the stuff that I need to find. So, but what I really need are diamonds, and again, I don't remember what level that is. I will have to look it up. Okay, let's get me my shovel. Perfect. Perfecto. God, that was such a terrifying spawn though. Spawning into the nether like 20 feet above just lava is awful. Yeah, so what I need to do, I really need to see if I can get the enchantment on my bow that means that I don't run out of arrows. And Malice has made an argument for not getting that and getting other enchantments instead, because one arrow takes up as much room as 64 arrows, but the difference is she's a much better shot than I am. And I will fucking run out of arrows. I would much rather have the enchantment to just never run out of arrows. And it's like, if I ever play D&D, I was really grateful, like, for example, for Baldur's Gate, because it was like, you can run out of your specialty arrows, like, if you have fire arrows or something, you can run out of that, but if you're just using like a regular bog standard arrows, you aren't gonna run out of that, and I don't have to keep track of that shit, because I, again, am a terrible fucking shot. Remember how we said 12? Apparently it's 27. 27 what? I don't know what that means, Wordsy.
Sheep.
Huh?
Sheep.
Oh. Okay, well. Okay. But we agreed you were gonna say just 12, so we'll talk about it. One of the things that I let my subscribers do is if they've been subscribed, they can redeem extra sheep for a hot hook for a chance for their sheep to have an additional, essentially doppelganger out there to see if they can prevail. And Wordsy never stopped subscribing to me, so he can technically redeem for second sheep for a while. So I told him he's not allowed to put all of them in like on arena, Although I do think it would be really funny to have 16 red sheep in the arena and then be like, oh, who's gonna win? But I do think that would be kind of ridiculous. So, yeah, but we'll see. But yeah, but we're getting there, slowly but surely. Digging our way down to bedrock. Hot Hoof will be in about an hour and 15. So, I want to be, I want to see if I can, name the sheep when they spawn. So, like, purple is Chester, for example, via Mouse, and Wordsy has decided that the red one's going to be called Anakin. So I could theoretically, I think, get them to be name tagged that whenever they come out. It's going to take some additional redstone magic, but I think I can do it. I'll just have to fuck with it a little bit one of these days. But that's kind of lower on my priority list than doing stuff like getting the farms figured out and things like that. Because what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to practice building the farm so that I'm not sitting here, like, not moving while I watch a video on my other screen. Like, how do I make this? Even though I have seen other streamers do that, it's just, I'd want to try to do it from, like, memory, if at all possible. I want to know how to do it. But yeah. So we got a couple more diamonds. I think that means I might have enough to make, like, diamond shoes. But I'm probably gonna wait and make diamond boots or something else instead. I love how I was doing this in the hopes that we would run across, like, redstone or, like, something, like, useful that would give me XP, and then it just did not do that in the slightest. We're just hitting nothing. I think we're too low for anything of interest to really pop. They said as they dig into an ancient city. But yeah, for the most part, I think we're past anything that's gonna be useful to me. You can still get diamonds this low, but, like, when you get, like, this close to bedrock, you're not gonna see a whole lot of, you're not gonna see a whole lot of, like, caves or anything. So we have that massive fucking cave system to check out, and I definitely do want to do that and keep exploring it, but like I said, I just want to make sure that this goes all the way down so that if I end up digging one of my massive tunnels, it has something to connect to no matter what Y level I need to make it be at. So, like, let's say I have a trial chamber that I find and I want to connect it to my house, I can just have it connect here to my staircase, and it's nice and contained, and yeah, it's fine. And then I can come down here whenever I want. So, love that for me. And there's bedrock. Alright, so we made it. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to grab this. We're going to go back up top. We're going to see if that finished smelting. I'm probably going to fit this with stairs at a certain point, just so I don't have to jump like this to get to the top. How am I looking? You know, I can actually take a brief detour and explore a little bit while we're down here. Oh, there's that water. Okay. Okay, there's some lapis. That's some XP. Love that. One of the other things I like to do is round out cave passages. And by round them out, I mean like square them out, make them easier to navigate by getting rid of all the like twists and turns, just making it nice and clean. But yeah, this way we have more copper to cook. I'm hoping we'll have a bunch of potatoes to cook. I hate that noise, it scared me. Diamonds! How did I miss that last time I was in here? Beautiful. Okay, let me get... let's use the tough. It's going to be easier for me to break. Oh, this is so dangerous. I hate when they're in the ceilings like this, because lava could literally just dump on my fucking head. That's a nice big diamond node, though. I wish I had fortune. Okay, just checking to make sure there's none anywhere else. Alright, we're good. Get some more of this. Yeah, and now Mayhem is upset because Wordsy stepped outside. We love our cat. He is loud. He's scrum. Okay, so this is what I mean. So I can work on... I'm gonna take this wall down. Yeah. So we can take this wall down here. So then this cuts straight to up to this fork and it doesn't like curve around, we don't get lost. I'm gonna use this up because I already have another iron pickaxe. Mayhem, it's okay, buddy. Yeah, it's okay. You're a cat. I would pet you, but it would not be an opportune time for me to do that. Yeah, I know. Life is so hard. I know, it's so hard. Yeah. Perfect. Whoop. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do that. Do that, do that, do that, do that. Yeah, and see, this goes down there too, so like... Hi, buddy, that's my laptop. Please don't knock it over. Alright. He's very upset if he's a cat. And now the children are fighting. Okay. Hey! Hey! Stop it. Calm the fuck down. Jesus. It's not a night if he's not screaming. See, this is why I wonder if I should stream in during the day instead of during the night, just so that he stops doing that. You know? I don't know. But I just feel like more people are around in the evening. So I'm not gonna stream all day. I have other shit I do have to do. Yeah. Yeah. But digging this out is just gonna make this navigation a little bit easier for me. I know this is riveting, but I am trying to make this, because, like, you know, a compass is all well and good, but it doesn't really do a lot of good underground, in all fairness. Yeah, that goes, yeah. Okay. Alright. Trying to clean this shit up. And I don't necessarily need everything to be exactly level right now. I will probably get to a point where I do. I can get like an efficiency pickaxe with mending and unbreaking and all that good shit. That'd be great, but till then. One of the other things I like to do is dig very clear and obvious, like, stairs. Oh hey, iron. A lot of the times what I'll do, though, is I will make the stairs out of something that isn't native to the cave, like we saw in the last one I was using. Fucking amethyst to mark the stairs entrance so that it would be pretty obvious. Okay. Trying to get the 30. And honestly, I'm probably gonna have to cycle the enchantments, but it's okay. Bye-bye. Do you hear that goober? He's just screaming. Ugh. Oh, let me pick up my... There we go. Alright. Perfect. This doesn't go anywhere. So we can eventually start. So what I will probably do is I will square this and then I will bring it down to the level of the other cave. That's probably what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna square this off. Alright. Sometimes when I play this game, I'm like, I feel like I should take more risks, and then other times I'm like, that's how I die. So, I mean, I did risk going into the nether just to see, like, what was there, which was fine. There's a part of me that wants to, like, travel a really, really long way across the ocean and then see where I end up if I open another portal there. If it's something different and better, or just bad. And then, like I said, I'm just going to square this off, so we will dig this out until it is, like, nice and even. Yeah. I think the first enchantment I really want to get is, like, efficiency, if I can help it. But mending is also really important. I'm trying to decide if I want to fuck around with the village for a bit and see if I can't get, like, a good enchantment from villagers there, because honestly, the farmers are great for getting emeralds to trade, and then other than that, I really only need the enchanters, I think. I mean, I don't think the other ones are super useful to me, at least not at this moment. Okay, we got redstone here, which I'm going to get rid of that for. If I had an iron farm, I would be more lenient with using iron pickaxes, but it is not a renewable resource with what I currently have, so not ideal. Alright. Anything else that I don't care about that I want to leave here? Tough, yeah. I don't think I ever have used tough for, like, anything, to be perfectly honest. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, it's a good thing I just decided to explore that for a little bit. We got more diamonds. I have enough for a chest plate now, which is great. 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, we'll see how many diamonds we have total. Because depending on that depends on... I mean, I can make a chest piece, or I might be able to make, like, 2 pieces instead, which will be better than 1. At least as far as defense goes, so we're getting there. Good. Okay. Cows. Okay, so let me put some shit away. Okay, let's grab that. Okay, perfect. So we have 13, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I could make legs and shoes, or legs and a hat for sure. Actually, I can make a chest and a hat. Better. Better. So, we're getting there as far as defense capabilities. Hey, buddy, you're not supposed to be able to be up here. Ah, I see. I see what I need to fix. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I need to fix that. Okay. Let's put that in here. Let's put that here. Let's do that, and this and this. Okay. Alright, let's that. And this is also a good way to get XP when you don't have a mob farm. Another good way to get XP when you don't have a mob farm is to do a kelp farm, apparently, but I can't do that because I don't have observers, because the end would not give me fucking goddamn quartz. That too. Just wanted some quartz. I don't even need that much quartz, but I do need some quartz. The game was like, no. How about you go fuck yourself? Just, no. It's like, okay, well. Let's see. Excuse me. Gotta remember how to make a lectern. Okay, I need that. I need a bookshelf. Okay.
Yes, you are my son. I know.
He is a cat. Okay. Murdering all those cows certainly gave me a lot of food, which I'm excited about. Okay. I don't remember if trading gives me XP or not. It might. Let's go down to the Paradise City. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, we can make a left turn. Whee. Something else is, I think that there's either an achievement for the cake or for the cookie or for both, but you can't make the cookies without coca, and I can't get coca without fucking a freaking biome, jungle biome. That's what I'm looking for. See, this is the thing about beetroots. They grow really fast. They just suck. Like, they just really do suck. As far as, like, nutrition for saturation and for gaining hearts and, like, all that shit. They really fucking suck. Perfect. Alright. I just realized just now I forgot to change the title of my stream at the beginning of this episode. Professionalism. That's what I am. Oh good, I popped the fucking torch. There we go. Potato! Potato! I just may make a bunch of farmers and a bunch of enchanters and call it a day. Be like, yes. If I have a farmer that does like all the crops, except for the the potatoes are great because I can cook them and get XP that way. That's what I usually do with them. Let me go to the village and we shall see for what I can trod. Oh no, I was gonna make a lectern first. That's what it was. Maybe one day you'll follow me and we'll make a greater tomorrow. Where's all my leather? There it is. Okay, and then we just go wham. I'm out of leather. I have wood. Okay. So we can do. Great. We can do a couple. Okay. And then. Weep. We're gonna make a lectern. Bark. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna put this up here. I don't technically need it, but we'll put it up there. Extraneous bookshelves. Where's the sun? Hello? Where's the sun? Oh, the sun's kind of low. That's okay. I can sleep in the village if I have to. Okay. Time to do some enchantment. So I'm excited for that. 45 minutes till hoof. Excited. For the hot hoof. And I think we're gonna have some stir fry tonight, which I'm excited for. It's gonna be a good night. Alright. First, I would like to talk to you. Thank you. Hello. 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 Yeah. So much wheat. Perfect. And you also want carrots. What do you fucking want? You're a shepherd. Oh, we have loons here. That's right. There was another farmer. I lost him. Ah, there he is. What do you fucking want? Hey, come back here. What do you want? And, oh, hey, you want these? I will give these to you all fucking day long. I hate them. They suck. Perfect. And then he's gonna turn into a journeyman, I think, or whatever. And now you want, and we want pumpkins, so we can start farming pumpkins too. Yay. They are all wandering into bedtime land. Yeah. Because it's getting late for them. Which, it's not fair, in my opinion, that they can go to bed before the player can go to bed. I don't think that's fair. What y'all doing? Yeah? Alright, well, I'm gonna leave the orgy house. Kick this man out of bed and sleep here. Alright. Alright. I forgot we have shepherds, so I can also... So, come here, fucker. That would have been nice to have it earlier. That's fine. So by placing it down, I can cycle through. I'm looking for mending, or infinity is what it's called. Fortune 3. Is that the highest fortune? Is Fortune 3 the highest fortune?
I think so.
Can you look? Because that I'm tempted by. That I am tempted by. Can't remember if it's Fortune 3 or Fortune 4 though. I'm gonna have Jazz look for me while I take a drink. Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna lock him in. Because I definitely want fortune on my pickaxe. Thank you, good sir. So now we have at least one enchanter that has a good enchantment on it. So if I can make more lecterns, I can make more enchanters, and then that's not the way to my house, that's the way to my house. If I make more enchanters, I can just have enchantments and then buy those enchantments with emeralds I get from my farm. So yeah. So, but again, the only downside to this is the leather is going to be difficult. I might look up a cow farm, to be perfectly honest. I know how to make a chicken farm. Unclear how to make a cow farm, only in the sense that the chicken farm can be automated. I don't think the cow farm can. The only thing I really know is that cows are 2 tall and baby cows are 1 tall. So if you're trying to separate them out, you can leave a 1 block gap on the underside, hold wheat, lead all the baby cows through, and then murder all the adults. I do know that, but let me get my bucket. I need to make an anvil. need 3 blocks of iron. Okay, so 1, 2. Perfect. Alright, let's put that there. Put that. Lucky. She's so lucky. She's a star, but she cries. Lonely heart thinking there's nothing missing. Ooh, on breaking 3 is not bad. Why do these tears come at night? Let me make a chesty chest. Put up there. And yeah. So, boop 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 doop 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 doo 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 doop 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 doo doo doo. Okay, so we're gonna put all the lapis in here. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna put books and paper and sugar cane. I don't need leather. Okay. Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in the stew. But yeah, infinity would also be a good one to have just because, again, I can't hit the broadside of a fucking barn. Okay, so there's that. Copper. Perfect. Okay. So now, when I find diamonds, I've got fortune, which is great. And then I'm gonna put this back. We've got beetroots and seeds. Those are gonna get turned into. Wait, those get cooked. This goes here. Nope, I need that. That comes to me. We're gonna. Because lava. Jesus, this wheat grows fast. Lava can expedite the process of cooking things. So you normally, it's like for coal and charcoal, it's 8 per 1. So for 1 charcoal or for 1 coal, you get 8 of whatever you're cooking cooked. So 8 ore, 8 potatoes, whatever. Lava's a little more efficient. So you can do like 1 bucket of lava and you can do more than 64, which is normally the highest stack that you put in there, which is why I keep taking the potatoes out and, oh, I missed a spot, that's annoying. Taking the potatoes out and then putting more in, so I get the max amount of potatoes. But it'll stop cooking if this side fills up too, so one of the other ways to deal with that is to have a hopper system, which again costs iron. I really do need to make an iron farm. I know I keep talking about it, I know, but probably really should. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. But we're going to get rid of that wood, and we're going to put this here for now. Okay. That really should go here. And then deep slate is going to have its own shit. Okay. So we're gonna do, this is gonna be deep, that's vessel. Deep slate, it's gonna be here. Okay. Just trying to organize shit so I can find shit later. That's deep plate, but it's worked deep slate, so I'll just leave it there. That goes in here. Okay. Then we're gonna have this in here. That's gonna go in there. Okay. We're good with the potatoes now. That can go in there. Good. Shovels. Lucky. Grab my water out before I go back down. I need some cobblestone is over here. That. Okay. Alright, let's do some more diggy do. Do the mining part of Minecraft. Alright. Okay. Cool back there. Alright. Alright, down we go. Here I go again. I need to just remove that door, I really do. I did design that. I designed that poorly. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. And this is going to give me plenty of deep slate to be able to get my fucking monster farming bullshit together. Be nice. Nice big flat open areas. So stuff does not theoretically pop the fuck up at me. A little staircase, up and down. And again, we're just kind of, I hate these like catty corner ones because I want it to be nice and clean with clean lines so I can like see, so nothing like pops out of me around a corner. So try and make it like a straight shot instead, which is always annoying. Minecraft doesn't like to do things that aren't like straight lines. They really don't like diagonals or circles or things like that. It's not the favorite thing of Minecraft. Despite the fact that routinely I make circles in Minecraft, it doesn't tend to enjoy doing it. It's usually pretty complicated to do. And it's generally considered like a stupid thing. Like, it's like, why? Wouldn't you just make it a square? But you're showing off, that's why. And I like to show off. So there. just making this nice and safe and navigable. Navigable. A lot of people use signs. I just tend to use my torches to help me figure out where the fuck I need to go. Basically, if there's torches there, I've been there, so my ability to recognize where I've been in caves is kind of stupid. I find stuff, and it's always just like the most bullshit things, and then Mouse is like, how did you get there? And it's like, here, let me take you some dumbass convoluted way and still find my way home. I don't know. I can't use coordinates, but I can use landmarks like a motherfucker. So, trade-off, I guess, but not too bad. Some gold. Love that. I don't necessarily need to use fortune for this. Gold is fine, but it's not like a super precious or rare the way that diamonds are. So there's that. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and oops. Okay, go ahead and do that just to make it nice and clean. Okay. So instead of like being diagonal to the right there, I'm gonna make like a corner. But this is a part of Minecraft that I find to be very soothing. Until something fucking jumps out at me and then I get scared. But for the most part, I find this to be very soothing. Okay. Just being able to like dig a little bit at a time and, you know, slowly but surely make my way through the earth. You know, if I had my druthers, a lot of the times we see those things where it's like, what video game would you like to be, you know, transported into? And there's a lot of people, weirdly, that are like, Minecraft, but as long as it's on peaceful. It's like, no, I don't want that. There's not another, like, actual, like, there's villagers, but they're not the same as you, as the player. Like, you would be all alone. Like, there's no one here. Like, and yeah, I guess that can be appealing to some people who, like, hate people and everything. That's valid, I guess. But, like, I'm just saying, like, it would be really fucking lonely. So, my go-to is usually Final Fantasy XIV, because I wouldn't necessarily have to be an adventurer. I could just be a little craftsman and make leather hats for people. I don't know, you know, just do something. And like, food in that game isn't required. Like Minecraft, you need it. You run out of stamina and everything. You have to eat in Minecraft. In 14, you don't. You can if you want like buffs and things, but you like don't have to. Oh yeah, this leads out to, okay, so that's good. This leads to Big Cave. This leads to that area of the Big Cave that we haven't actually explored yet, so that's kind of good, actually. Okay, so we're gonna make this a little wider. And then we're going to dig down and to a corner. Love that for us. And this is the way to get back to our staircase. I know a couple ways to get back to the staircase now. And see, this is why I like having the staircase go all the way down, is because we have a ability to get back from, by going up there. There's a connection to the staircase there. And then there's also the one back here, which is cool. So we have options if we're running away from things. That's always good to have. Yeah. Oh look, more gold. We're finding a lot of gold down here. That's not bad. Because we will need it once we get, if we get netherite, we'll need gold. It's important. Because you can't make netherite without gold. Oh, wrong pickaxe. There we go. Now, until I get like mending or unbreaking, I'm pretty much reserving that diamond pickaxe for diamonds. And one thing that makes me sad is like, despite the fact that if you have a fortune pickaxe and it drops an ore like this, that works on it, but like fortune doesn't work on netherite, for example, which I think sucks. I think it should, but because it drops itself as a full block, it doesn't count, which is unfortunate. Makes me sad. But then it wouldn't be as difficult to obtain, and therefore it wouldn't need. Yeah, I know, but like, still. Alright. Oop. But yeah, it's important to be able to find your way out of the caves with as twisty and turny as they can be. So, as much as I love to explore you do, I also need to be able to get back out. Because a lot of the times, when Mouse and I play and we have keep inventory turned on, we'll just fucking kill ourselves to get back to the surface. If we've gone really deep in a cave, we can't figure out how to get out, or we don't want to bother because somebody needs to sleep or something. It's just like, oh yeah, we'll just, you know, fucking off ourselves. Alright, that's a lot better. Okay. Now, we're gonna take a look. That's unfortunate. Okay. We've got some cavey parts that we haven't caved yet. We just gotta be careful not to fall. We're watching for skelly bells. The other option to this would be I could water drop down and just build a staircase. That might be slightly easier. Let me do that. Nope, I forgot to pick my water back up. Okay, good job, me. You guys were supposed to remind me. We find some water. Actually, well, I'll get it later. There is some water in that cave that I just came from near where I first entered in. But yeah, we just have to keep digging over till we get to the wall. So that should get us down pretty good. Maybe even all the way down. There we go. The bat, why? The bat has died. No. I really like bats, so that makes me actually really sad. Oh, fuck. Okay. Diamonds. Alright. So, we gotta do some stuff first. First of all, we gotta do that. Mostly so I can find the staircase again. We gotta do this. And light this bitch up. As best as we can. I hear a skeleton. Unhappy. Unhappy. Okay, I don't know where they are. They might be in the wall. They might be above me. I am concerned about that. But we're going to light up the best we can. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we've got some good stuff going on. This makes me a little nervous. We're gonna do that. Okay, so. Okay. Why do I hear so much water? Oh my gosh. Okay. Thanks, Fortune Pickaxe. Great. A single fucking diamond. Appreciate that. Okay. No, don't be salty, sigh. I mean, a single diamond is better than not a diamond. Don't be gift horses in the mouth and all that. Okay. Just kind of seeing what there is to see. Okay. Okay, so okay, let's get some redstone. Because again, we're trying to get levels. That's what we really, really want. No. So this is not. So this is kind of like the bottom of the cave. I don't like that I hear them over there. And then let's just keep doing shit up. Good. Good, we got a multiple out of that one. No, that's... I hate fucking cave lichen because it always looks like diamonds to me, and I wonder if they did that on purpose. There's a part of me that feels like they fucking did, but like, I don't know. It's like, you meant to do that. Make it confusing. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm hearing creatures. Don't like that. Okay. Clearly, there's a cave behind the walls. But before I start digging into places, I want to be more explory with here. Alright, do you lead anywhere, or are you single source block? You are a single source block. Okay. Well, I have water now, which is good. I enjoy having water. Huzzah. Okay. So... I have some more lapis. Perfect. That. Got some gold up here. Good. Just trying to get resources, trying to get levels. About 10 minutes we got hot hoof, so. Nice. Okay, lots of lapis. I'm not mad about it. It gives me XP. I don't know if I really want to go get that redstone though, because I know I need the XP, but like also it's like up. I don't want to go up. Okay. I don't like the caves that are like this, I'll be honest with you. Just feel so claustrophobic. And then if you do encounter... The good news is you don't normally encounter too many mobs because spaces are so tight, they don't really have room to spawn a lot of the times. But if you do, like, a creeper or something, then it's, like, terrifying. Because you can't, like, escape very easily. Okay, so now we're getting into more of an open cave where you might run into spawns. Not that I'm mad about it, but I am surprised that we haven't run into a dungeon yet. I think we might be too low at this point, but just in general before now. Oh, this is redstone, nothing to fucking do with it. Fucking cave lichen. Alright, I'm gonna head back. This cave is getting complicated, and I want to make sure that I can find my fucking way back. So... we want to be able to, because we only got like 5 minutes to log off. I do not want to log out in a cave. That would be so bad. Okay. These are my least favorite caves. Mouse tells me I think she says they're spaghetti caves. I don't know if that's like what they're actually called. If that's like the geological term for them, that's hysterical. I was teasing her. I was like, no, it's because you're Italian. That's why you keep calling them that. She's just like, shut up. And again, we've gone too complicated. So the thing is, once I get the caves, like, situated enough, and, like, nice and clean and stuff, then I'll be able to go further without having to worry about getting lost. Because you can see how easy it is for me now to find my way back to my staircase, because everything's nice and open and clean. Beautiful, easy. Okay. So, with all this fucking deep slate I have, next time I might start making the path to the ocean to see about making a mob farm. I've seen people, so here's the thing. I've seen people make mob farms of various designs, some of which are more effective than others. If I could find a dungeon, that would be the most ideal. 3? Damn, not enough for anything really. Okay. So if I could find a dungeon, that would actually be nice, because the spawner farms are a lot more efficient than just regular mob farms, because you're not reliant on anything except for the spawner. So that would be great if I could find a fucking spawner, to be honest, but if I found one, I would want it to be a zombie one, because if it was a skeleton one, that's horrifying to me. I feel like I would die so fast. Alright, so we've got that. You eat a steak. So yeah, next time, maybe mob farm. Or, you know, we maybe see if we can finish out diamonds now that we have a fortune pickaxe. So, okay. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, it's 27. We might as well. So, let's do some hot hoof. Alright. Okay. Let's get my flint and steel ready, because we're going to need it. We're going to go ahead and summon all sheep. And we're going to let them walk around for a little bit while we go over the leaderboard. So pink and red are both tied with 2 wins after 12 matches, because we're going to be on match 13 tonight. And then we have 1 win for everybody else, except for light blue, magenta, white, light gray, regular gray, and black. So we're starting to see a little bit of a split here as people are pulling ahead from the other ones. Bad showing for magenta so far, which is unusual for magenta, but we'll see how it goes tonight. They're spread out pretty good, so let's go ahead and do the fire. We'll get a couple of flames going. There we go. And hot hoof number 13, lucky 13 I guess, has begun. So as we're watching, we got a little bit of pushing and shoving on the right hand side with light gray and brown, and everyone's just kind of trying to find that nice spread out pattern. Most of them are hugging the edges. Pink looking for a kill on white, doesn't quite get it, thinks better of it. Poor black in the bottom left corner there is already on a single piece of wood. That could either be a great strategy or a poor life choice. Just got the kill on Chester in the upper left there. I don't see Magenta right now, who must have gone down at some point. Pink is looking to maybe get a kill on Cyan, but Cyan's holding strong there in the upper left hand. Blue and light blue are dancing around each other a little bit, but nothing really happening. I also don't see yellow, which means I think yellow also went down. Orange is giving a shove there, and I think we lost pink in the upper left. Lime green looking to push either cyan or green, doesn't quite get it. We're looking up the upper left here because there's a lot of sheep kind of circulating. Black still holding on in its little corner. White gets the kill on orange. People are shoving and shoving in that right-hand corner. Brown dancing around with light gray. Green is looking to maybe head on out to somewhere else. White goes down as the platform it was on did go. And black so far seems to be doing good. Red's teetering on the edge there, pushing back against lime green. I think they are now sharing a single block, which is not a good sign to have two sheep on one block. Either they're going to go down together, or it's going to push one or the other off. So we'll see how that turns out as things continue to heat up here in the Hot Hoof episode 13. Match 13. I don't know what I'm going to call it. We'll figure it out. We are down to 8. We are halfway through our competitors already as the platforms are starting to die down. So I'm going to swoop down real quick. Stoke that fire. Black still holding strong in the bottom left-hand corner. We have dark gray, light blue, lime green, red, and brown. And we lost somebody while I was stoking the fire, but I did not see what color we are now missing. We have just an incredible friendship going on between red and lime green at the moment, which I think is awesome that they have not shoved each other off of there as of yet. I'm just holding with bated breath. If both of them do go down at the same time, oh, there goes black. If both of them do go down at the same time and they're the final two, I do have a sudden death arena prepared to be able to handle that. So it should be fine. Brown is looking like, yep, and there it goes. I was going to say there's some trouble brewing for brown. We're down to 5 now. We've got dark gray, like, oh, there goes red and lime green. We are down to our final 3, which means I need to make sure everybody's on fire, and down goes dark gray. Light gray, and it is light blue finally on the board. First win for light blue today. Beep. Well done, light blue. Congratulations. Goodbye. Let's go ahead and clear the arena. Reset. All sheep. And let's give a talk to light blue. Hello, light blue. How are you doing? First win, and it's been a while. We've had 12 matches. It was match 13. Finally getting a win up on the board. How does that make you feel? I see. Alright, well, I'm glad that you're feeling good tonight. Do you think that you could maybe get a back-to-back win, pull yourself ahead of everybody, tying with red and pink tonight? Little uncertainty from light blue there. We'll see if they can stick with it, pull it out, but we are pretty well spread out. I'm going to go ahead and get the fire started. This is round 14 of Hot Hoof 2024. Lots of shoving up in the middle section there. Also a lot of sheep piled in that upper left-hand corner. That could be really dangerous. I've seen several go at once before in the previous matches, so that could be really bad. Yellow's trying to distance himself kind of off on their own, which could be fine as long as the... oh, and pink walks off to its death. Thought it was headed to a safe square, and it wasn't. Magenta looking for a kill on black, isn't quite getting it, but red gets a kill on dark gray on the right-hand side. Magenta goes down, and somebody in the upper middle went down. I did not see the color, but... And down, I think that was black. I think green just shoved black off. Light gray is looking for a kill on light blue. Light blue is hovering on nothing, but does be able to get out of there. Chester is still alive. The red sheep, which Wordsy is named Anakin, is also still alive, looking to sequester itself in the bottom right-hand corner. It's on a single block now. That could be a good move. It is safe from being shoved, but it is susceptible to that block falling. We are down to 8 and 7 now that orange went down. We are at the halfway mark. We have green, purple, yellow, brown, cyan, white, and red in the bottom right-hand corner down there, hiding kind of by my hand. Purple and yellow are getting some shovies going over there. They're now on a single block, I think. Either that or purple is hovering on thin air again. Purple is kind of jockeying for some space with yellow, but so far they seem to have said, oh, a little bump from yellow. They're pushing. It's time to see if one of them can step up or if they're both gonna. Down goes Anakin in the bottom right-hand corner, and down goes white. We are down to 5. Brown and cyan hanging out on a fair bit of platform. Purple and yellow sharing a single piece, and green with a good piece of real estate all to itself. We're going to have those fires going again and see where this takes us. I am kind of interested to see. We have 2 groups of 2 right now to see if we're going to get some shovies going on. And yeah, a little bit with purple and yellow. Or if they're going to go down together like Jack and Rose in the Titanic. Are they going to fall into the lava together? There's no door here. I could throw a door in the lava. Oh, they are! Down goes Chester and yellow. We are down to our final 2, cyan and dark green. Cyan with 1 green, dark green with another win, and so 1 win each. So either way, whoever takes this match is going to move on up to a 2nd win, tying with pink and red. Let me just make sure that green is still on fire. He does appear to be. So we are down to our final 2 competitors tonight, green and cyan. Both veterans of the competition, both fierce competitors here. Green over there on the left with a little bit more real estate, but as we said before, and I'll say it again, it only takes the 1 block to fall. Cyan might be out. Is there some flames coming in? There's not, so have some fire. So we are setting everybody on fire just to make things fair and to help move this along. Green loses another piece of its stage on the left-hand side there, and cyan is down to a single block. The fire went... Oh, I just threw my flint and steel. Good job, me. Professional. I am a professional. Oh, it caught back on fire. Congratulations. Good job. I didn't even need my flint and steel. Alright, but we have 2 blocks on the left there for green and 1 block on the right for cyan. We've had these blocks hold out for a very long time, just depending on what the fire ticks and the RNG in Minecraft decide to do. So cyan definitely could take this, especially now that green is down to a single block, and both blocks have been burning for some time. My money personally is going to be on green, just because cyan has been down to that single block for a lot longer, and it's been burning a lot longer. So we will see which one of these 2 is able to take it. Nope, green still has some fire. It's just on the underside. Sometimes it's hard to see, but it did go out now. No, we got it on both sides there. 2 sides on cyan, 3 sides on cyan. That's a lot of fire ticks going on. Let me make sure everybody's on fire. We want to make it fair. But yeah, this is a good long match. We had a similar match between, I think it was blue and light blue, the first episode of Hot Hoof. Oh, it is green that goes down. Cyan with the win. Looks like I did not call that one right. And it moves on up to being tied with pink and red. Let's go ahead and clear the arena. Boop. Reset. Sheepy sheep. And hello, friends. Well done. Cyan, how does it feel to be pulling ahead of the pack, moving on up there with pink and red? I see. See, are you employing any new strategies this season that we haven't seen before? Ah, okay. Well, that's going to be something for us to watch out for as we go into match 15, Hot Hoof 2024. Boom. Double those fire charges on up, and let's take a look at our next match. Sheep are very well spread out. Magenta and Anakin up there button heads a little bit, which tracks because Wordsy's been pretty against Magenta from the start, seeing as it does have its own cult amongst my followers. Down went somebody in the bottom left-hand corner. Did not see the color, but they went down in a fiery blaze. Light blue looking to get the kill on red. We got a lot of shoving, and down it goes with an assist from white. White also looking to muscle purple in there, and here comes pink. We have a lot of sheep in that upper left corner, and down goes several sheep. I think that was yellow, and there was somebody else too. I think we also lost one in the right-hand corner right before that. We've got sheep falling left and right. Cyan may be looking to take some revenge on light blue. Lime green gets the kill on magenta, and black is shoving white and gets that murder as well. We are down to 8. We have had a lot of killing in this particular episode. We don't have, I think, any fan favorites except my personal favorite, which is dark blue, is still up and doing good and gets a kill on Cyan. That was a fairly clean kill from blue there in the upper left-hand corner. But now we are down to 7. Pink looking to make some distance, utilizing the large amount of blocks it still has available, but here comes light gray. They may be looking to get a kill on each other there in the center arena. I'm not sure in the bottom right there which block brown is on, as it seems to be straddling more than one, but I think it is the one closest to me. Lime green in a little bit of trouble on a single bit of block, and down goes, I think that was, yeah, we're at 6 now. I didn't see what color that was that went, but we did lose another one. Black is just kind of hanging out, a good bit of real estate, but the fires are dying down. We're going to set flame charges alight again. And 2. And away we go. But yes, blue, pink, light gray, and black. Oh, black just lost its little land bridge, so black is down to about 2 blocks. Lime green's on that single block. It's in a very dangerous position there. Pink and gray. Oh, and there goes pink. We're down to 4. One more goes down, and I will have to start lighting things on fire. Black now just back on fire. So, and down goes lime green. We're in the final 3. Let me make sure blue has some fire over here, and they do. I'll make sure black has some fire over here, and they do. Everybody is on fire. And light gray is in a lot of trouble there. Single block in the very middle of the arena, nearly. And that is not a good place to be with fire all around it. It's real easy for those fire ticks to jump back and forth from block to block. Meanwhile, blue's got a fair bit amount to choose from. And down goes light gray. We are down between blue and black at the moment. And we're taking a look here. Blue is in a very comfortable position with, I want to say, 5-6 blocks over there. And meanwhile, black is down to its last little block here that I'm going to go ahead and light on fire for it. Now, the bad news for blue is the fires can jump, like I said before, back and forth between blocks that are close to each other, whereas black really only has to worry about this block here and that block there. So it could be in a more advantageous position by not having as many blocks to be on fire. So we'll see if that's enough. That it is not. Blue takes another win. Moving on up there to tie with cyan, pink, and red. Well done, my boy. My sheep wins. Alright, let's clear that. Oop, I didn't mean to grab that button. Okay. Whee! Dark blue, my boy. Huzzah. Well done. Perfecto. Okay. And let's talk to the sheepy sheep. Whoop. Oh, I just dropped him in the pit. We aren't going to talk about that. It's fine. I just killed like 16 sheep. It's perfect. Alright, and we have dark blue, which is our winner. Well done. Good job. I was rooting for you. You know I always do. I try not to play favorites, but blue is my favorite color, as evidenced by my skin. But with that win, you're moving on up. We're having a very tight race here. Do you think you could pull ahead of the others and get another win tonight? I see, okay. A little confident, but also a little hesitant. I mean, you like to keep it humble, I understand. Is there anyone out here that you see as a particular threat? Somebody that might be looking to take you out? Ooh, that's something to watch out for. We'll see if we see any of that playing out in this round of Hot Hoof. Let's get it started as the fire charges fly. I'm glad you're not swearing vengeance on me, my dear. I do appreciate it. Alrighty, as the sheep are shoving their way to and fro, we have a fairly spread out mix for the moment, but Anakin's locking heads with light blue, maybe looking to get a kill there, but light blue pushes back, and has bumped into black as well. They're piling up and button heads, and red gets out of there a little bit. Taking a look as the sheep are walking around here, we're just seeing some nice rolls. Not too much in the way of murder, except black is just really determined to kill somebody, but it gets him killed instead. Black goes down. The other sheep are spreading out, trying to find a place where they can hang on and maybe have some staying power. Cyan's looking to get a kill on light gray. Orange is giving a shove to white. Purple looks like it may be thinking about getting in there, but light gray is getting in there as well. Orange is dangerously close to getting pushed into the pit and just lives. So far nobody's killed, but white is very close as well, and white goes down. Down goes light gray as well. We had a lot of murder going to that bottom left-hand corner. I missed some stuff, and down goes, I think that was orange? Not sure. Light blue getting a shove there to pink, but now looking to give a kill to purple. Pushing back and forth, trying to make some room for himself. We are down to 8. Again, we have lost half of our competitors. It seems to kind of fall that way. Oh, down goes brown. Light blue looking for another shove, looking to push off pink with some help from purple. If the all 3 go down. Triple kill. So we're down to 4. We have red, yellow, green, and cyan. Yellow a personal favorite of Jazz. Red a personal favorite of Wordsy. Red also lovingly named Anakin. Unclear. But we did get the fires going again. And now it's time to see who has the power to stay. And it's not going to be green. We are down to 3 now. Let's make sure Anakin is nice and toasty. He's very familiar with lava, so he shouldn't mind too much. But yes, everybody is nice and toasty. We wouldn't want them to get cold here in the Hot Hoof Arena, so we have to make sure that the fires are always burning underneath their hooves. But we have yellow on its own little block in its own little chair in the middle of the arena. And we've seen that be a good strategy before, but both Anakin and Cyan have a lot more blocks to choose from, a lot more moving that they can do. So if yellow's block goes, that's it. That's all she wrote. But cyan is looking like it's in some trouble. A lot of fire is going on in that corner as the blocks continue to fall away. And any moment now, that could be the last moment for one or more of these sheep as the fires fall. So cyan now down to 1 block. Anakin now still with about 3 blocks that it can choose from. That diagonal, though, it didn't seem to like. It moved away from there. We have yellow still hanging on there, doing a valiant effort, trying to just hold on its tiny little block, but it has been burning for some time, which does not bode well for it. Cyan also holding on, but not long enough. We are down to the 2. We are down between red and yellow. This would be yellow's second win if they're able to take it, but if not, red will pull ahead with 3 wins, which would be taking it to first place in lead of all of the other sheep here tonight. And Wordsy, besides me, is typing furiously, hoping that his words of encouragement will give red the staying power that it needs to continue moving on up in the ranks of the Hot Hoof tournament that has been going on in 2024. Slowly but surely the fire burns away, and it is unforgiving as we have more and more blocks going and falling away. Single block each. They both are clinging on to their last island of hope. Their single blocks in the sky here over the pit, ready to be sacrificed to this lava-filled caldera. We shall see which one of these 2 will be our next victor of this round of Hot Hoof. It would only be just a moment or 2 now. And it is yellow by the skin of its teeth.
You fucking bastard!
And that was Wordsy being very upset about it. But yes, very, very close there. As you saw, red fell just barely before yellow, bringing a victory for yellow, which I'm sure Jazz will be very appreciative of once he wakes up from the nap that he is having on the couch next to me. But you can see here, as they are starting to break away, we have not yet seen a win from our Savior Magenta, nor from white, light gray, dark gray, or black. They're starting to fall behind, as several of the sheep have consecutive wins now. But as we have the sheep milling about, let's have a word with our previous winner, yellow. fantastic job, even though you are being flipped off by Wordsy off camera. That was a very, very close match. You held on just long enough to beat out Red for that particular win. Is there some kind of rivalry going on between the two of you? It's come down to the two of you before. I see. I see. Oh, those are fighting words from Yellow there. And what do you intend to do to make sure that Red does not take another victory tonight? Okay, well, we've got some fighting words from Yellow there for sure. It's time to see if they can back that up with some hot hoof action. Hot hoof action. Try saying that 5 times fast. Good lord. As the fires begin to burn, we start to see some shoving. Blue looking to get a kill on Brown. Gray looking to get a kill on Yellow. Maybe took some offense to the words that was said in between matches. Let's see, we've got some other sheep down there too, dark gray and lime green. Yellow giving a shove to light gray. Light blue does go down in the bottom left hand corner. We have some shoving, heads locked there with light gray and yellow. Light gray giving Yellow a shove towards a pit. Yellow decides to get the hell out of there, but lime green is right there waiting. Yellow pushes him out of the way. We have purple moving around looking for a spot to hang out at. We have lost red at some point. I do not see it on the field. I did not see when it fell though. But yellow is still there, and so is purple, both of them hanging on tightly. Lime green is looking for a shove on black. Black pushes back. Purple comes in, muscles its way, and gets the kill on lime green in the bottom left-hand corner. Assist from black there. We lose light gray in the upper right-hand corner. We are down to 8 once again. It always looks like the first half of the match is very furious and very quick, and then we slow down when we get to about half of the sheep. Pink looking for some purchase. We lost, I think that was either black or one of the gray. I think it was black over there on the left. And down goes the other one on the right. I think that was gray. So we are down to cyan, yellow, pink, orange, brown, and purple. We are down to the final 6 at this moment, making their way to the top. And we lost another in the upper left. I forgot what color that was because I have the memory of a goldfish. And to be fair, there are 16 sheep. It's hard to keep track. We're going to set those fires going again. So down to the final 5 now. We have yellow and orange still hanging on. Yellow on its lonesome over there on its single block, but that served it well in the last match. Let's see if it can take a double win back to back. Pink and brown sharing a fair bit of land. Chester goes down on the left there, unfortunately. And down goes yellow, unfortunately, as well. We are down to orange, pink, and brown. This would be a 2nd win for orange, 3rd win for pink, possibly pulling ahead of red, and a 2nd win for brown as well. And again, the ones that have not yet won have been very absent from our scoreboard, still getting farther and farther behind as the veteran players who have some wins under their belts already are taking that lead and holding on to it, unwilling to let it go. But pink is not able to get that 3rd win. It does fall down. We are down between brown and orange, both of them looking for their 2nd win tonight, looking to pull ahead for the rest of the sheep, trying to catch up with red, yellow, cyan, blue, and pink, holding on to their little bits of wood and sand. Let's get some fire going there. So while orange does have slightly more blocks, brown has a very calm look in its eyes. It knows that what it needs is patience, and it knows that it just needs to hold on. We do have some fire going on. I hate when they're this spread out. It's always so hard to tell. But definitely still some nice little hot hooves going on there, brown and orange. Wordsy was hoping pink got murdered, and absolutely they did. So we are down to brown and orange here. Nice little color palette. I think it's a good fall color for the season. A little pumpkin and a little brown leaves, brown grass going on there. Very thematic, you guys. Approve. Oh, and down goes brown! Orange is going to take the win tonight. Beautifully done, orange. Creeping on up there with its fellow competitors, wanting to hold out and not fall behind the others. Orange is able to just take that victory there. I reset the sand this time and didn't have the sheep all plummet into the lava. Professional, guys. Professional. Alright, Orange. Well done. It came to a standoff between you and Brown. Are there any hard feelings against Brown that you harbor? Is that what gave you the strength? Was it spite? Or was it something else? I understand. Yeah. It's a very powerful motivator. I agree. And then for your next few matches of the evening, are 1 or 2 matches of the evening, what do you hope to take out with you? Like, what competitor are you looking to take out the most, I should say? Oh, there's a look at green right there. I saw that. Well, good luck to you, friends. And depending on how this one goes, it may be our last match. Depends on how quickly it goes. If we have another, like, Mexican standoff like we did the other night, it may be just one. If it's real quick, we might have time for a second one. We'll see. But as the fires burn away holes in the floor and the sheep are shoving, we shall see who emerges as the victor from this particular round of Hot Hoof. The players are jockeying for positions now, looking to kind of spread out. Most of them are staying out of the middle section, which, oh, somebody goes down to the left, and I don't see dark gray anymore. I think that might have been who went. Orange is looking for a push on blue, but blue kind of shoves its way out of the way, trying to miss that kill. Near miss from red there, almost goes down. Black looking for a kill and gets it. Anakin goes down. Purple is in some trouble there, but instead light blue goes and it's holding on for dear life on its 2 little blocks there, right next to magenta, who's staring menacingly at it. We have yellow in the upper right-hand corner, looking maybe to get a kill off on a white or green, looking for that kill, but now they're all trapped on 2 blocks. We have 3 sheep on 2 blocks. That is a dangerous place. I think I just saw black go down in the bottom right corner. White goes down with an assist from yellow, but mostly green. We lost Chester, but magenta is hanging on strong. We are down to 7, so we are under the halfway point at this point. And yellow is looking to get that kill on green. Yellow and green moving back and forth, trying to get one or the other to get off of that block. But so far, they are both holding on. And we do lose our Lord and Savior, magenta. We are down to 6 now. Blue, cyan, yellow, green, orange, and brown are our 6 competitors that we have going on right now. But no, my boy! Blue is down. We are down to the final 5. And I will go ahead and stoke the fires once more. Oh, and yellow and green went down at the same time, both unwilling to shove the other off the block. Was it the added weight that made them cost their victory? Only RNG knows. But we are down to our final 3. We have brown, we have orange, we have cyan. Making sure brown is on fire, and it is on the back side there. I'm going to swing around here. A little bit of to and fro. I think orange, yep, orange is on fire, cyan's on fire, beautiful. But orange goes down. It is down to brown and cyan. Cyan with the opportunity now to be able to pull ahead. Cyan with 2 wins, brown with 1. Brown looking to tie everything up, but cyan with a little bit more blocks for it to walk upon might just have what it takes to be able to pull ahead of the pack with 3 wins. Brown in some trouble over there. There's a lot of fire, and while cyan does have a little bit, making sure that it keeps in line with the rules of the final 3, it is pretty comfortable over there on the other side. Once that falls away, though, I will be lighting the rest of it on fire if it isn't at that point, and it is cyan! Cyan able to pull ahead of the pack tonight and get a 3rd win, meaning it is squarely in first place, pulling ahead of its other sheep competitors tonight. Well done, cyan. Alright, we're going to go ahead and clear and reset. And I'm trying to decide. It is 57. I think we have time for one more. One more. Alright, cyan. Let's have a word. That was an impressive holdout on your part. A real champion. Someone who has been through thick and thin and able to hold it against all odds. and pull ahead to be in first place. We have one more match for the evening. Do you think anybody has the athleticism and prowess to be able to catch up to you for a tie tonight? I see. And knowing that some of the competitors here are fan favorites, do you see that as a challenge, as something to overcome? Ah, wise words coming from Cyan tonight. Alright, in our final match of the evening, let us go. And away we go. Alrighty, as the sheep spread out and begin their posturing, Yellow's looking for a kill on Brown already. We have a sheep pileup, and Dark Gray gets a kill on Lime Green instantly, which is fascinating. It was a very clean kill up in the upper left-hand corner there. And we are looking, Orange is maybe looking for a kill on White, but thinks better of it. Cyan, our previous champion, nearly gets killed by Green, who might be looking out for some revenge. But instead, Brown is pushing him away, and Brown then gets a kill on Dark Gray. Cyan pushing Red into the corner, as well as Black. Black is in a dangerous territory. Looks like it's trying to also get a kill on Red. Yellow gets murked by Blue. Black gets pushed off by Cyan, and Red is trapped in the corner. Is it unwilling or unable to fight back at this moment? We're looking, and I think we just lost Pink as well. We do have Magenta still up. Looks like Chester went down when I wasn't looking. And we do still have quite a few sheep on the arena. But Brown might be looking to kill Cyan, take it out so that it can't get another win and pull even further ahead. Cyan giving a push back, though, unwilling to be taken out so easily. Most of the sheep are on their own, though, but we do have Light Blue and Light Gray in the upper middle-ish area. And Brown and... oh, there goes Light Gray. And everyone's kind of separated off now, except Green has a lot of blocks to choose from, and I think could still get to Magenta if it wanted to, as well as White coming over now, looking to get the kill, and does on Green. We are down to 6 now. We have Cyan, Brown, Light Blue, Magenta, Dark Blue, White, and of course Red, aka Anakin. Could White get its first win of the season? Possibly. We'll see what happens as I continue to stoke the fires and see what the flames decide. Who is worthy and who shall plummet into the lava below? Only time shall tell. But we have a lot of room there. White still, though, looking to get that kill on Magenta, even though there's plenty of room for both of them. Both of them squeezed onto that single little piece of block. Magenta pushing back, trying to make some space, but White still has him cut off. Down goes Anakin in the bottom right-hand corner, unable to hold on to that one block. And down goes Cyan. We will not have another win from him tonight. We have Light Blue, Brown, Magenta, Dark Blue, and White who are vying for a win tonight. It would be the first win for Magenta and the first win for White. Brown would be tying things up with Pink, Blue, Yellow, Orange, and Red. Blue would be tying things up with Cyan, and Light Blue would also be tying things up, but not tonight. Light Blue goes down. We are down to the final 4. It is going to be either Brown, White, Magenta, or Dark Blue. Can Dark Blue get a second win tonight? Maybe not back-to-back, but it did have one earlier. I believe in my boy. But Magenta does have a cult, although they're not here tonight, so we will see if their prayers are answered or not. Now that White and Magenta have actually split apart, thankfully, we don't have to worry too much about shoving. It all comes down to the blocks. Next sheep that goes down, though, we will enter fire on everybody's blocks mode. So we will see how things progress from there. I'm a little worried about Brown being over there on the left-hand side on that single block. It's been over there for a while. Meanwhile, I don't think that anybody really has any fire, so we're going to have to... though it's rare, we're going to have to go ahead and do another third round of flame charges, fire charges. They're called fire charges, but for some reason I always want to call them flame charges. Let's see. There's not enough fire. Even though there's only 3 of them, I'm going to light everybody on fire because the flame charges didn't do a good job. Boom. There we go. Otherwise, it's up, and there goes Magenta. We are down to Brown, Blue, and White tonight. We'll have one of these taking home the final victory of the evening. But we will see who it shall be. Can Blue tie things up with Cyan? Can white get the first win on the board? Can brown keep up with the rest of the competitors having a second win? It's up to these fierce competitors tonight to see which one of them is going to be the victor. But it will not be white. We are down to brown and blue this evening. Blue desperately holding on, trying not to fall behind cyan, unwilling to let cyan have that lead. Brown hoping to catch up and stay in the middle of the pack with the rest of the other competitors, but it doesn't quite get it. Blue, with its second win of the evening, pulls ahead and ties for first with cyan. Fantastic rounds this evening, everyone. Well done. Well done. Beautiful showing tonight, everyone. All right. Well, thank you all for coming out this evening and playing with me in my silly games and watching me almost die in the nether, so I appreciate that as well. Like I said, I didn't get the previous stream up and the highlights and everything, but I will be doing that sometime between tonight and tomorrow, so keep your eyes out for that. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and a fabulous day tomorrow. And I will see you guys on Wednesday, same time, same place, from 6 to 10. You guys have a good one.